guys! 見て見て見えないよ見えないよはい。みんなこんばんは。こんにちは。Hello! Hello! Hello, hello, hello! Hi! Hi! Here, let me sit properly. Hold on a second. Okay. Hi, Kirchi. Hi, Vanina. Hi, Joka. Hi, Viola. Hi, Kumanaka. Hi, Kiyoshi. Hi, Mahai Sagarashi. Hi, Poki-chan. Hi, Eti. Hi, Berry. Hello, hello. Hi, hi. 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 Hello. How's my day out today? Oh my god, I have stories. I have so many stories for today. I'll keep it short and maybe I'll tell you guys another day. But first thing I can say is I'm tired as fuck. I walked 10,000 something steps today. I'm tired. But anyway, I woke up early. I went downtown to the city. I saw the city today. What else did I do? I walked a lot. I had Italian food today for lunch. Good pizza, ravioli, gnocchi, olive oil bread, and sparkling water. And I walked around a lot with like my family, and we went to these really fancy stores, like brand name stores, and I don't know why. We also went inside Holt Renfrew, and I tried on some sandals. I have been trying so hard to find a pair of sandals that I like, but I have not been able to find one. But today I went to Holt Renfrew and my mom saw one and she's like, "Oh Mia, try this." So I was like, "Okay." I put them on. I'm like, "Oh, these feel great. They look great. How much is it?" And my mom was like, 240. I'm like, "Oh, $24?" And she's like, "No, 240." I'm like, "Oh shit, never mind." Ah, hello, who subscribed? Intercepta? Eh? Is that right? Arigato! What is the dadon? Yeah, dadon. It was so expensive. Takai ne. Those sandals were so expensive. I'm like, damn, these were on my feet. Sandal. 今日サンダルを着たの。Yeah, it was 240. Yeah. 高いね。ダメだった。今日買い物行った。楽しいけど、高い。全部高い。Hi, Michael! Hey! Long time no see! Hope you have been well. Yeah, that's what I did. I also, my grandpa, he wanted to buy some sandals too. Like house sandals or slippers and stuff. And, it was leather. Just black leather slip-on sandals with like, it's not even a sandal, it's a slipper, because it's like, it covers the front of his feet, right? But it's just like the back that's open, like you can see his heel, but the rest of his foot is covered, so it's a slipper, right? It was made of leather. He spent 30 minutes trying on different house slippers, and is the most basic thing. Just literally think black leather slipper, the most basic solid form of slipper. Took 30 minutes for him to choose, and it was more expensive than those sandals that I tried on. That was $240. My grandpa is insane. But yes, yeah, he bought those. And I didn't buy anything in the end. But it was just nice to spend time with my family. And on the way home, I was like, let's go home. I shower, I change pajamas, and then have dinner at home, right? No. So once we get home, I was about to go take a shower. Like I undressed. I was in my undies, and then my mom was like, "Mia," and I'm like, "Oh boy, what now?" So I went out to my room's door, and I opened it by a crack, and my mom was like, your aunt your aunt wants us to go to dinner with her tonight. I'm like, what do you mean? We just got home. We're gonna stay home tonight. And she's like, but Mia, she really wants us to go. This is her 5th time asking. Because I originally already said no. But she kept asking. So I was like, oh man, okay. Just we do have to go. My gosh. And I ran back into my room to take a shower and change and put my makeup back on all over again. Just to go out. Just to go out for dinner and then come back again. I opened the stream, first thing I hear is I undressed. Is that such a bad thing to hear though? I don't think so. Yeah, you may I gotta go back outside, right? Like, I've been out for the whole entire day. Now you're telling me I take a shower and I have to leave the house again? My mom veggies on the other. Oh yeah. Yeah. The power of guilt trips after you said no multiple times. I said it like 5 to 10 times already, and yeah, so I knew it was necessary. But also, good thing I tried some gelato ice cream today from a place called Italy, EATALY, I believe. And I bought some cream puffs and a tiramisu, which is like a mini tiramisu. I'm gonna eat these as I answer your marshmallows today. Now I stopped downloading the marshmallows after the stream started, so if you guys ask something after the stream started, I'm probably not gonna get to it today, but I will get to it some other day. Oh, these are good. No. Tiramisu. So instead of a SU, it's a CHOUX. What flavor gelato? It was pistachio. Oh, hi Shiro, welcome. I'm Mia, nice to meet ya. Hi. I'm not eating marshmallows, I'm answering marshmallows. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna tell you a bit of history with me and marshmallows, alright? At least the Q&A marshmallows, okay? My very first marshmallow I did, I was so worried that I wouldn't get enough marshmallows to answer for a stream. So I asked Sakutan, one of my best VTuber friends ever, to send me a shit ton of marshmallows to answer. Then the second time I did a marshmallow, I had maybe, I think I had 8 to 9. And I was like, okay, this is decent, but it only lasted a really short amount of time because I also wasn't very good at speaking yet. So the third time I did it, it was for like Valentine's Day and my birthdays and stuff, you know, like those 2 times. I got way more then, and I was like, this is going well. I got like maybe, I would say around like 10 to 15 or so. And then today guys, we have 17 or 18, I believe. It was 17 or 18 marshmallows. So I'm like, holy shit, I'm getting more. I'm so happy. Like, in the beginning, to have to be like, please, friends, please ask me some questions for Q&A, to being like, holy shit, I have way too many. Might not be able to answer some of them. Like, that is what you call progress. I'm so happy about it. Yeah. Okay, anyway, let us start answering some marshmallows. I really wonder what you guys asked me. 何の質問答えて、どんな質問あるのか聞きたい。Oh my god, that is such a delayed alert. What the heck? ねえ。Oh no! You gotta go? Okay, Yuki, hopefully you can catch the stream after. Good thing I took to only asking one question. Nah, I would have been fine if people asked multiple questions. I have a feeling, based off the way some of the questions were written, that someone asked more than 1 or 2 questions. But I'm totally fine with it. Like, I don't put a limit on how many questions you can ask. Like, ask away. If anything, I'd be worried if you didn't ask anything. So, like, go ahead and ask more. And if I manage to finish, like, if I manage to get through all of the marshmallows that I have today, like, I'll go back into the marshmallows and see if anybody asked any more, and we'll go through those if I do have the time. But now that I know how to talk for a shit ton of time and I have people to react to in chat, then it might take a while. We shall see. We shall see. Okay. First question. Let me get these. Hold on. Where's my marshmallows? There we go. That's not the first one. There we go. This is the first one. Kurasai-san. Nah. Itzumon desu. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna make it bigger for you guys. For those of you who are watching on a phone, I like to make them bigger. Let's make them big. Cover up a little bit of chat, which is fine. It's fine. Fine, guys. Okay. Is that in the middle? Ah, fuck, I don't know. Can we still ask in live stream? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. I don't mind if you guys ask in stream. I'm gonna focus on the marshmallows. But if you guys ask questions that are kind of related to the marshmallow, I'll try and get them at the same time. Oh, that's fine. Did you get inspired to be a VTuber? Kinda. It was more like my friend told me about VTubers, and then I just fell into the rabbit hole. Yeah. Okay. Let me read this. Hi Miyako, how did you learn Japanese/Korean, and do you have any suggestions to begin learning? Sugurashi, why do I feel like this is you? If it's not you, whoops. Okay, let me answer this one. I'm gonna make myself a bit bigger. I want to be big. Is that too big? I don't know. It's not you! Well, I wonder who this was. I mean, the beauty of a marshmallow, you don't have to leave your name or anything, but I'm so curious. Okay. How did I learn Japanese and Korean? That's a good question. It's quite a heavy question, and not in the fact that it's like a sensitive topic, but in that there's a lot of answers that I can give. Japanese at first it was all anime, but I also had a little bit of background in Japanese because I went to Japan many times when I was a kid, so I'd already had a good idea of the culture of that's in Japan, like their customs, and because I'd been every year from probably when I was 6 until 6 to 10, or maybe even younger than that. I went to Japan every year, either every summer, like the summer of that year or the winter of that year, but I went every year. So I had a really good base for learning Japanese and just how it sounds because I'd been there so often. But after that, I watched a ton of anime, and then I went online on YouTube or just Google to look at grammar, like how to use the no, ni, wa, ga, you know, those like particles and stuff. I wasn't really sure how to use them, or like ending sentences like the arimashita, iru, aru, desu. Those kind of endings and stuff I didn't really understand too much, so I went online to figure that out. And then once I figured out the grammar, I learned more vocab. And the vocab I learned through anime because it's very easy to pick up on anime. So most of the terminology I know of is from anime, and specifically slice of life anime, because that's where you hear the most common terms that you can use day to day. So like any like romance anime or like otaku, the you know that thing, you know, university life stuff, high school stuff, you know, just that, or like Himoto Umaru-chan. I learned a lot from that. I would suggest watching those kind of animes to help, or like J dramas, because that's when you hear people talking in person, right? And it feels less scripted in a way. So I would suggest watching those to start off too. For Korean, it's a bit different. I've only been to Korea once in my life, and I was only 8 years old at the time. And I didn't know anything about the language. Didn't understand anything about it. But when I was 16, I started watching K-dramas, and I got into K-pop a lot. So that helped. And I never really studied the alphabet. I just picked it up from watching Running Man and the return of Superman a lot. Like variety shows, I watched a ton of those. So try that out. Yeah, I went once a year. Hi Wyatt. Hello. I will let. Oh, hi, Jonathan. Hello. I'll let you know I've embarrassed myself in anime. Oh no, 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 no! Do not do that. If you're gonna use any anime knowledge when you're in Japan, take the stuff from like, you know, slice of life anime, or just something that's not your isekai stuff. You know, that's not a good idea. 覚悟を学ぶあ、難しいんじゃないけど I think the alphabet is the easiest thing. Hangul is so easy to learn. Pronunciation's not too bad either. Like, the only hard thing for me with like Korean is probably writing. It's because the alphabet, once you understand the alphabet, you can read everything. But that doesn't mean you can write everything. So I would say writing is probably the hardest. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you left when you were 5? Dang. Keiko is hard to pay attention to. Yes, yes. The formalities. But the thing is, if you know the very formal way of speaking in Korean, then your not formal way in Korean is going to be easy. Japanese too. I feel if you know the most formal way of speaking in Japanese, you will definitely understand all the casual way of speaking. So like in Korean, there's 존댓말 and 반말. I learned the 존댓말 first. So yeah. But when you begin any language, doesn't matter if, like, I would say for at least East Asian languages that I would know of, like Cantonese, Mandarin, Japanese, Korean. For those 4 languages, because speaking from experience, I can say if you learn the most just formal way of talking, then you're safe. Hi, John. Hello. Hi, Lovey. But yeah, that is my advice to you. I hope that helped. Watch as many variety shows as you can. Watch as many slice of life anime as you can. Try and watch a shit ton of YouTube to practice pronunciation. And try to watch like real people, not just anime. 韓国語のアルファベットはローマ字4よよよのよではyeah, I mean, it's not an alphabet with, for us it's not an alphabet. But to them it's an alphabet. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of miss starting off super formal talking Japanese. I mean, that's the whole point. If you start with the longer stuff, then you will survive the shorter stuff. Yeah. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. You want to learn different languages too? Try. You'll never know if you can do it until you try. Hold on, I'm gonna take some of my cream puff and try and eat it. Hold on. Ah. Oh no, it's so big. I don't know how I'm gonna go about this. Creamy. Give me a second. I'm gonna try to eat this fast, okay? I'm sorry. Give me a second. I want to get through these marshmallows. There's so many. Ooh, interesting. Give me a second. It's so sweet. It's so good. How should you do a language when you find out? I tried to take Duolingo seriously at one point, and it sometimes helps, especially when it comes to vocab. But I cannot say that it helps very much when it comes to, like, you know, proper things that you could use realistically. It just wasn't it. Okay. Okay. Let me move on. Let me move on. Oh, dear me. What's your most favorite thing about being yourself? Ooh. Okay, let me think. Let me think about this. What do I favorite thing about being myself? Wouldn't it just be the fact that I can be myself? Or you mean like my favorite thing about my favorite thing about being me, huh? What is my favorite thing about being me? Wahoo, you're making me think. You're making me think. Okay, guys, if this were you, what would you say? Like, if this question was like, you know, if I had to ask you, what do you think is great about being me? Can you tell me what is it? What do you think is the best part about being a Mie? If you were Mie, what was the best part? I think, my favorite thing about being me. You're a great. You know what? Yes, that is probably one of my favorites. ヤーキンチョコレート大福マシュマロを食べたことがありますか？ある。あるよ。ある。ある。I'm immortal and this is... Yourself as a VTuber? Sounds like an interviewish question. Yeah. What? I think that Churchy is right. I am a great catch for many, many reasons. I think there's just many, many reasons for me to be a great... I think I'm just a good person. Can I say that I'm just a great catch? I'd be a great girlfriend. Cannot say if I'd be a great waifu, but I'm definitely a great girlfriend. Or I could be. I'm not taken, so like I could be a very, very good girlfriend. And I don't know, I don't want to list all the things that I think are great about me again, because that just sounds egotistical. But I probably should if I have to answer this question. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna keep it short. Let's see. I have a degree, university degree, bachelor in something that I don't want to tell you. If you have Asian parents, they're gonna like the fact that I want to be a doctor one day. I think I'm a very, very approachable person. Like, I can talk, and I'm not gonna be too shy with talking. Like, I can get along with people easily, right? Right? Yes, yes. And I'm cute as fuck. Yeah. Okay. I got good personality. Let's leave it at that. Okay. Oh, James! Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Your interactions, high level hypeness for everything until you answer the question of why make conversation meaningless by sharing your stories freely. Aww. Oh, Michael. 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 Oh, thank you. That's the answer I wish everyone gave me. Why can't my Minodachis be more like you, Michael? I'm glad you like that I share my stories freely. I have more to tell you about today, I promise. Oh, yeah, you're trying to... Hey, I've always been a great catch. Don't need to sell that. You forgot to ask a question? That's fine. That's fine. You can ask more next time. Or maybe like when I finish all the questions and I have time, I can answer some. But I'll agree with the cutest fuck part. Thank you! But yes, you guys... Oh, Bubbles, thank you! Oh, hey, Cassie! Hi! Hi! Who texted me? Hold on. Hello, Mom. Whatever. It's not anything important. Probably just a picture from today. This is my comeback of not joining in recent streams. Yeah! 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 How are you? I'm good. Definitely like it. Viola, thank you! Thank you! thank you. Wow, wow, look at all of you complimenting me. Homete, homete, moto homete. Thank you. Keep the compliments coming, I'll take them. Okay, okay. Let me move on. I think that answers the question. I'm a great catch. Great catch. Oh yeah. And I'm a very well-rounded person. That's the best thing. Well-rounded person. Okay. Ooh, big marshmallow. Okay. Hi, Mia. You cover lots of different content on your streams. From music and art to games and even languages. On the one hand, it makes streams more diverse, but on the other, it feels like the activities are spread thin. What? Grammar? What are your thoughts? Wait, what? Your thought? Where? Huh? Oh, what were your thoughts? Wait, huh? English? Hold on. What your thoughts were on being this kind of variety streamer? Do you have some activities you prefer more than others? Or is it more spontaneous? Whatever you're in the mood for activity for every stream. This is a long question. Oh, hi, Ginger. Okay, let me go from the beginning. You cover lots of different content? Yes, I do. Music and art, game, language? Yes, I agree. I do cover all four. Streams more diverse? Yes, agreed. Okay, yes. Agree. Okay, thoughts on being this kind of variety streamer? I think it's a great thing. Because, like, at least once in a while I'll cover one of the four. And I think the perks of being a variety streamer is that you're not limited in doing something. Like, if you're gonna stream, if I'm gonna stream, I don't have to make sure that it covers or it's a certain, like, what do you call it? Like, I don't have to make sure that it's a certain game type, or I don't have to always game. You know, I don't have to. As a variety streamer, I get the opportunity to choose whatever the fuck I want to do. That is the best part, and I don't have to keep doing the same thing over and over and over again. Like, I know some people who just stream FPS games, or they maybe just do like two things. Maybe like they play a game, or it's like one FPS game that they play and then they chat for another thing. But for me, I like the fact that I can do as many things as I'd like to do. I'm in the position to be able to use every skill that I have to stream. So I can play the piano for you guys and do a hand cam stream whenever I want. I could show off my language skills whenever I want. I could draw and improve my drawing, and you guys can watch me improve my drawing whenever I want. I can sing whenever the fuck I want. Like, there are so many things that I can do, and I'm not limited in any capacity, which is probably the best thing in my opinion. So, while I understand that yes, it's more diverse, and that, which is to me is a great thing, and that all of the activities I choose to do are spread thin. I can't do, you know, like I do like one hand cam stream per week, or like I don't do it every single day. It's never consistent in that sense. So yes, they are spread thin throughout my channel. If you scroll, like, you'll see some weeks where I game more, and then other weeks where I talk more, or maybe one week I'll collab with some people more. Like, the whole spreading thin part thing though, I think that's a good thing. Because then you guys don't get bored of watching me do the same thing every single week. And even though it looks like I might be doing something very similar every week or every day, like, I'll talk to you guys, I'll game, talk to you guys, game. At the very least, the topics are different. So it keeps you guys entertained, I suppose, if that makes any sense. I would hope that you guys enjoy the amount that I've tried to create, you know, the amount of content I've tried to create. So, you know, there's a pro and a con in my opinion. Like, some people like the focus on one thing. I understand that, but if that's what you're looking for, then you wouldn't want to come to me, then, right? I think I have the ability to just do what I have in my brain, what I have in mind, and do it. I don't have to think, okay, how am I gonna turn this one idea into something that's part of my aesthetic, my niche, right? Like, I don't have to do that. I just have an idea and I'll do it. Wait, do you have some kind of activity you prefer more than others? Ooh, I actually, when I first started streaming, I really liked gaming more. Recently, I definitely like talking to you guys more. Yeah. I prefer any stream that I get the chance to talk to you guys. Doesn't mean it's not a gaming stream. I can game and talk to you guys. But like when I like streams like this where I can focus on looking at chat for the most part, I like this. Does that make sense? You just found my stream. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, some people just want to do all kinds of shit. Yeah, see, I get that. Some people have their own niche of being able to just do that one kind of stream, and they have fun with it. But like, I am just not that person, and it is okay. It is totally okay. Hi, Ryan. Hello. I'm answering marshmallows. How do you stream on YouTube? OBS? Connect to YouTube? Stream. It's as simple as that. Okay. Your talking Zatsudan is my favorite. I'm glad. I feel like you guys get to know me and we get to interact way more with the Zatsudans. Like there are streams where like Animal Crossing, or like when I played Story of Seasons, or maybe what, like art streams. I get to talk to you guys quite a lot then. There are times in art streams that I think it's way more chill. I sometimes just draw in silence if I'm really focused. But like the Zatsudans are definitely my favorite nowadays. If you noticed, last week I did like 4 of them. Yeah. Cassie, what's with the face? I said I was up to hobbies, but with my time spent, I feel like I'm better at none. You know what I do? I do understand that. The fact that you feel like there's so much that you want to do, but you can't do them all at the same time, right? I get that. I totally get that. Oh, thank you. You all love my chatting streams. That's so interesting. I love how what I like is what you guys like. That's a good sign. That's a really good sign. And I don't know, like maybe in the past when I had no one to talk to on stream, like no one to react to, that's when it was the hardest because there was nothing I can bounce off of. No ideas, no people, not even a phrase. Like that was probably why I didn't do many just chatting streams when I was starting out. But now chat is slightly more active. I can talk, I can react, I can respond and reply, like, and maybe the randomest thoughts will just pop into my head and I'll say it. Yeah, that's why I think that's the main reason I love doing Zatsudans. I get to talk to you guys. You get to know more about me. I get to know more about you. It's a mutual thing. Yeah, it makes sense why you guys would probably like those more, at least recently. Yeah. Oh, wait, last thing. Is it a more spontaneous, whatever you're in the mood for activity for every stream? Lately, yes. As you guys know, probably at least you know by now, I don't do schedules. It is really difficult for me to do schedules with how my IRL life is. But I do plan certain things like collabs. Like I have the collab with Cassie next Tuesday. At 5 p.m. PST, 8 p.m. EST, if you guys didn't know already. But yes, I plan those kind of things, or I'll just... I think everybody knows by now that I stream every night from starting at 10 or 11. 10 to 11. I'll start somewhere between that range. You can expect me to stream. So because I've been so consistent with the timing of my streams, I would assume that everybody else assumes that I stream around that time, you know? And I will announce it on Twitter. I don't usually announce it on YouTube because I have to schedule it anyway, and then you guys get the notification typically. But yeah, I'd rather like the spontaneous stuff. I like the spontaneous stuff. Because there are days where I don't feel like gaming at all. Some days I feel like, oh, I just want to sing today. I'm tired. Because I stream at night. Like my night. So I'd already had the whole entire day to do stuff, which means I'm tired. Like there might be a situation where I'm tired and I don't want to do anything, or maybe I'm just really hyped up to do a stream. So I'll decide to play something more chaotic. I don't like to force myself to do something I don't want to do. That is why I don't do schedules. Like, I know some people do schedules because it helps balance out their work time and stream time, and like making sure they balance their social life too. I totally get it. I get it. But for me, I don't really have that issue. I'm a full-time streamer at the moment, so I can stream whenever I want, really. Like, I could stream in the afternoon, in the morning, but it really depends on the mood and also when you guys are online. I look at my statistics and analytics, and it shows me that most of you guys are on YouTube around the 10 to 2 a.m. range, which is why I stream at 10 to 2 a.m. Like, that is the range that you guys are online, so that is why I am online. And my free time is during the day, while most people, it's at night. So that is probably why being more spontaneous just is better for me. And if I made a schedule, let's say I had like a 2 gaming streams and then 2 just chatting streams and then 2 days off, like I feel like I might not stick to it. I really hate having to announce, oh yeah, this stream's gonna be moved to there, or this stream is not gonna happen today, or something came up, gonna have to cancel this. Like I would hate to have to do that. So I haven't made a schedule in a really, really long time. Yeah, I'm a more spontaneous person, but I would think that most of you expect me to be streaming at 10 or 11 p.m. EST. Okay, next question. I hope I answered that though. How are you? How's life going for you? That's easy to answer. I'm glad. I'm glad. See, this is why I look at my analytics. Gotta make sure I'm online when you guys are online. Okay. How am I? You know, I could take this question in the most serious way possible and make it turn into some kind of therapy session. But I won't. But I'm good. I'm very good. And life is going great. I've been streaming way more often. I had like a bit of a burnout like 2 weeks ago, and I felt like kind of dead. But no, I'm doing better now. I'm doing much better now. I had like a drawing block, art block, and I think it might be unblocked soon. I do plan on making my card and opening commissions again. I've been taking my time with it because I don't know if I'm ready yet. Like, taking commissions takes commitment, right? So I'm holding off on it for now. But I've slowly started to remake my card so that you guys could commission me for art again. But yeah, that's just something in the process. I'm taking my time with it though. And maybe... Oh, I've been hanging out with my family. Yeah, I've been hanging out with them a lot every week. I saw them today, so I have more to tell you about that soon. But yeah. Ooh. Oh, you're welcome, Kumoneko. I'm glad I make you happy. My life is literally streaming for you guys, so... YouTube gives an approximate times that your viewers use YouTube? Yes! Or like the times that most of my viewers are online on YouTube. Yes, I do get to see that. Let me see if I can... Maybe I can find it for you? Chotomate. Mikimasu. Here. Let me find it. Audience. Here, I'll take a screenshot. Oh, I'm frozen. Hold on. There. Let me save this and show you guys real quick. Let's see. Here you go. See? This is what I see. I get to see this. And most of you are online on Tuesday and Thursday nights apparently. And it's about 10-ish up until like 2-ish. I'd say like 1, 2-ish. Yeah. This is what I see. I hope that gives you an idea of what I'm looking at. I do look at my analytics from time to time. I do check. And I get to see what kind of stuff you guys like to watch. A lot of you have interesting things you like to watch. Yeah, I get to see all of that. This is probably one of the best things about YouTube analytics is that it's very tidy. It's very easy to navigate as someone who's not very good at looking at numbers. Like it makes it easy. I also get to see channels that you guys watch. I see a lot of you like to watch clips. Other videos your audience watched. A lot of debut streams this week. I can tell you that. And I see that 44% of you are from the United States. The rest of you are like in the 1%, like single unit percentages. I see that 85.9% of y'all are subscribed and 14.1 are not. The age and gender, let's see. Female, 16%. Male, 83.5%. User specified, 0.5%. I am not surprised, actually. Let's see. 13 to 17 years, 3.3%. 18 to 24, 50.4%. 25 to 34 years is 37%. 35 to 44 is 7.2%. Man. See, I get to see all of that. Yeah. This is interesting. Like, YouTube gives you a lot of interesting analytics. I guess they give you those numbers or percentages so that you get to see what to tailor your content to, I suppose, or like who you're trying to tailor your content to. I also get to see how many returning and new viewers I get. Like, let's see, July 10th, I got like 2,439 new viewers, which is insane amount. A lot of you return, which is good to see. Good to see. Yeah, every time I post a short, I get like a surge in new viewers, which is great. Yeah, life is going great. My channel is growing well. My friends are doing great. I've got collabs lined up. Like, life is good, man. Life is good. I also got great family relationships and friends. Like, life is great right now. I love it. Yeah. I mean, there are things I worry about, like how desperately my grandpa really wants me to start working in like the medical field again. I mean, my mom wants me to do that, but like she knows I'm streaming, so you know, there's little things like that I stress about, but it's not enough for me to say, "Oh God, I'm panicking." You know, like I wouldn't do that. After you invited to give me a visitor fancy, I was like, "Oh no." Trust me, I see the majority. I also see keywords that you guys search, by the way. Just a heads up, I do see that. You guys search some interesting shit. It's like I'm not trying to stalk you or anything. YouTube gives me this information. I'm not trying to stalk you. Your viewers searches. Stream Deck. PC building. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna let's see. All searches. Ooh. Who searched up the No, I'm not gonna say it, never mind. Okay, let's see what else there is. Graphic design, animal videos, mountain biking. Let's see. Digital art. Yoimiya. Let's see. Page 3 of 3. Ooh, a lot of the corporate VTuber searches. I see. This is what I love. This is what I love about VTube. YouTube. You get to see all of that interesting stuff you guys search out there. Last time I saw a lot of dog video searches. I don't know who that was, but it was very high on the list of things that viewers watch. So yeah, YouTube gives very interesting things. I guess next time I'll show you my PC build or something. But yeah, that's how I know what you guys like. Is YouTube analytics, all right? They're very detailed, very detailed. Yeah, you know what? Most people just follow the YouTube hole, the dead, when you're not the loop, not no, the void. the void. People just go into the YouTube void and click everything that pops up as recommended, right? Nah, but some people search shit. Okay. Okay, anyway. Yeah, life's good. Life's good. Thank you for asking. I hope life is going great for you too. Okay, let's see. If you were to spend the whole weekend with 3 video game characters, who would you choose and what would the 3 of you do for the occasion? Ooh, this is interesting. At video game characters? The Nekopara characters, do they count? Isn't there like a... Hold on. There's like a male Nekopara game, isn't there? There's a male Nekopara game. Catboy's Paradise, right? I would take that, those 3, any day. Or 4. Yeah, I would take any of those 4 any day. Heck yeah. Wait, do BLs count? do BLs count? Guys, do otome games count? Hold on a second. This is a very, very dangerous question. And you know what? It doesn't even have to be the cat boys. I will take the cat girls too. I will take the cat girls too. Yeah, I'm down to take the cat girls. We can hang out, get nails done, whatever the fuck we want, right? Right? They gotta be Nekopara is a game. Dramatical murder. Oh, that's scary. That's not scary, dude. What? Any game with the word murder in it, it's obviously scary. Hell nah. Tetris block. Oh, maybe like the Puyo Puyo Tetris people. No, some of them can be kind of annoying. Let's see. Hold on. Let me think. What are some video games that I've played, guys? The story of the seasons. Iori, the guy that I want to marry one day. Yeah, him. At least one of the Nekopara boys. And let me think. Give me a second. Wait a second, hold up. All the characters in Sword Art Online Fatal Bullet count, right? They are video game characters. They count, right? So I can have any Sword Art Online Fatal Bullet character I want, right? Can I take Kirito? I wanna take Kirito. Or Asuna? Or Yuki? Or Yui. I will take any of the 4. And maybe... Okay, wait, can we separate this? Okay. If I'm gonna spend a day at a mall together, I'ma go with, let's see... Any high school... Oh, wait! Hold on a second! What's that anime called? Oh, fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna Google. Hold on. Isn't there like a... Hold on. I swear... Okay, wait. Hold on. Uta no Prince-sama! That's the one! Isn't that's a video game, right? I am pretty sure that was a video game. I'm pretty sure that Utapri is a freaking anime. It's an anime, yes, but it's also a video game, right? Yeah. I am pretty sure it's a game. I'm pretty sure Utapri is a game, right? It's an idol thing, but like, it was originally a game that was at a performing arts school or something. It's like a harem game, and then this girl meets like a bunch of boys that sing and stuff, right? So I could have any of the Utapri characters? Fuck yes! I will literally take any of the Utapri characters and we could go to like a concert or karaoke together, I would totally do that. Any of them. Top three ones though, I would have to pick. The pink one, the blue one, and the red one. There, done. I forgot their names, man. I feel so stupid. Yeah. Okay. Wait. If we're talking about like, if I'm gonna be at home and we're gonna have like an at-home day, give me any three of the Nekopara boys. I will take any of the three. Give me any of them. I'ma take. Give. I will spend the entire day just petting them. I swear to God. Okay. Now if I'm going like, if I'm going maybe, hold on, I'm trying to think of a situation that I would love to do with my favorite boys. Okay. Oh, if I got isekai'd into this fantasy world and I had to fight people off and shit, give me either Kirito, Asuna, Yuki, Yui from Sword Art Online Fatal Bullet, and I will love that day. That is how I would spend the entire day. Isekai'd for a day with those three characters. Yeah. Okay. Does that answer the question? I hope that did. My God, I would take any BL boy too. Like, give me some. I don't want to go that far. I don't know if it's safe to go that far. I would panic if. Yeah, you know what? My Fujoshi would just, it would explode. The Fujoshi in me would explode if I saw like real, like if I saw an anime BL couple just right in front of me for an entire day, I would implode. I would implode. Have I ever read 10 count? Yes, I have read 10 count. Yeah, of course I've read 10 count. You expect me not to have read 10 count? No, I love 10 count. It's one of the most classic mangas that you would read, honestly, as a BL thing. I love 10 count. Isn't, yeah, 10 count's the guy that has like the germaphobe, right? As far as I remember. Yeah. But no, they don't come back from isekai. But that's just for the occasion. Like, say for example, you know, I need to talk to you about BL. Hit me up anytime. I got you. I love BL with a passion. As you all know, I cannot go to bed without reading at least one chapter or at least a one-shot of some kind of BL, okay? There is no way in hell I'm gonna fall asleep without reading at least something BL related. I have very strong, passionate opinions and fangirliness on BL, okay? It is what it is. If you're a Fujoshi, you would understand. If you're not, then you'll never understand. But yeah, okay. Next question. Man, I spent a long time on that one question. Whoever asked that question, good job. Thank you. I've read so much. No one's... Hit me up, dude. Yo, I will talk to you forever about it. I don't really remember the titles of a lot of BL manga, but I remember a lot of the anime titles that I've watched. Like, my favorite anime recently has been the Sasaki to Miyano. The high school thing. My God, they're adorable. Yeah, that's my favorite anime. BL anime as of late. Yes. And the Hitori Jime My Hero is that is another favorite of mine. It came out a few years ago, but it's still a favorite. Okay, anyway. I gotta calm down the Fujoshi. Once I start, I don't stop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Once the Fujoshi is released, it cannot get reined in for a very long time. Okay. Oh. Whoa. Did not expect this one to be so big. There we go. Wow. I'm just gonna... Okay, I'll read it out to you guys. I want to leave some of the chat space free, so... There we go. Can't see the face. Okay, alright. Let me read this. Man, that's a long marshmallow. Let me get some water. A drool slurping sound effect? Oh, yes. Alternate stream, tell me if I can leave. You know what? I am not gonna lie. I could do an entire stream about BL for like maybe more than 2 hours. I swear, more than 2 hours. Anytime. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's good. You're welcome. Okay. Anyway, first things first. I need to tell you that I love your streams and content. They're always so inclusive and diverse. Props to you for the variety, content, and awesome just chatting streams. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I try. I'm glad you noticed. Thank you. I've noticed that after your new model debut, you've gotten much more comfortable, question mark, with streaming and have started to have more unsay-so moments at most random and unexpected times too. I was wondering if the shift to being more unsay-so was something you had planned or if it was simply you gradually becoming more comfortable with making those kind of jokes on stream. I know some VTubers who do their best to be as say-so as possible and others who are the complete opposite. But you are right in the middle. Thank you for your amazing content. Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Let's see. None of my bad I'm glad. Whoever sent this question, dang, that's a long question. So many emojis, I love that. Okay, let's start from the beginning. The new model debut thing got more comfortable. Yes, that is true. I actually have gotten much more comfortable with streaming. I think it's because like this model just, I think it's more me. I've always thought that. Yeah. The previous models I've had, I felt like it was too mature in a way. This is perfect. Yeah. Wait, where was I? Oh, have started to show more unsay-so moments at the most random and unexpected times too. Are they really random? Are they really though? Like PP up, guys. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget it. And I don't know, like, am I more? I mean, I do get that I'm more unsay-so now than I was before. It was very gradual for sure. Let me think about this. I was wondering if the shift to being more unsay-so was something you had planned or not. Or if it was something you gradually began. Oh, okay. I would say that it was a very gradual shift, just from being comfortable. I think that's what it was. Yeah. The other thing. Cassie, are you down? But the amount of unsay-so things that could be said. Oh boy. You just answered your own question. I know I did. Okay, wait. So yeah, I would think it's more gradual. Gradual shifts just from being comfortable. Because before, like when I used my old model and stuff, I didn't swear. I was kind of boxed into the Ojo-sama role all the time. And not that it was bad or anything, but it did slightly constrict me in some things. Like, I felt bad if I swore too much, or if I swore at all, like cursed or anything. And I felt like chat also just expected a lot from me. Because they were like, Mia, you're an Ojo-sama. I thought you would have done this, or you would have bought this, or you have money to do this. Like, there was just a lot of expectations that I felt were thrown at me. So I felt the pressure to keep it up in a way. Like, people... I felt like last year in the summer, like early summer, maybe when I just started VTubing and people heard about the Ojo-sama stuff that I had done or do, like, they automatically assume that it's like a 24/7 thing that I have to have on all the time, which is not true. Like, yes, there are times where I do the whole Ojo-sama stuff still. Like, like my family and I, we still do the formal gatherings occasionally, and I do have to dress up quite often. Like, that hasn't ended. But there was just a lot of people in chat that expected that of me. So I wasn't as comfortable as I am now, because now people don't only see me as that. They see me as other things, aka Gremlin. But like I think it's just more comfortable. I get to be who I want to be. and I get to swear when I want. I decided right after I got this model, when I commissioned it from my tendere mama, that I would start to try and brainwash everybody. I was like, bedtime supremacy 24/7. I feel like almost at every single stream I did, I'd be like bedtime supremacy because I knew that this model would be more bedtime than the other one that I had before. And I remember also saying like, I started to swear more. I started to make more unsay so jokes in a way, or I just started to think. Like I decided to release the unsay so that I trapped inside of me. People would think that like it was very out of place for me to do at the time. Like the jokes that I made unintentionally, really, it just kind of comes out. But like when I did that before, people were so caught off guard by it, and I was like, I didn't want people to think that I just suddenly became unsafe because of the new model. I didn't want that. I wanted to slowly let it go. Like, I wanted to slowly let go of the say-so image that I had. Like, it was very full-on say-so at the time, so the gradual shift had to, happen at some point. And you know what? Yeah, Cassie, you're right. I felt like I was just opening up in a way. Because with being so boxed in, like, yeah, the whole role, right? Like VTuber role that differs from yourself, that was rough. That's how I felt in a way. Cause like I do have the whole Ojo-sama thing IRL. It does occur. It does happen. And it might not be as often as everybody thought it would be. And to have to keep saying, oh yeah, it happens like all the time, 24/7. No. Like it felt weird. It felt very weird. Not that it was a lie. No, I can't say it was a lie. Because it did happen. It's just like it's not as intense as people thought that it was. And I just didn't like having to keep putting on that face where it's like, yep, prim and proper. Will not curse on stream. Will not do unsay-so things on stream when given the chance. Despite how much I want to make the unsay-so joke, I will not do it because I am Ojo-sama. I kept thinking like that and it was painful for a while. So when I like slowly started to open up and I got more comfortable, and then this model came, I was like, yes, this is it. This is fucking it. So I would say, it's a very gradual thing. But yes, I am more comfortable. Yes. And oh wait, let me finish reading the thing. I forgot about that. I know they do their best as is it possible, but you're yeah, I am in the middle. The thing is, I know that there are minors that watch me sometimes. I know. I'm aware. But at the same time, like, I don't expect them to be like too young to understand or too young to hear the jokes that I make. I wouldn't think they're too young for that kind of thing, Which is why I'm okay with doing it. But there are cases where I'm like, okay, maybe that's too far. And I shouldn't do that. I will hold myself back. Especially because YouTube can be kind of iffy with the whole demonetization stuff, or like I just don't want to trigger any of that. And I'm a small VTuber, so YouTube likely won't catch on to it, but I don't want to risk it. So, I try to hold myself back still sometimes. But I would say I'm pretty open to a good extent about talking about certain things. So, yeah, I think I'm right in the middle too. Yeah. Cuz even like IRL, right, outside of streams, I act the same way. Before, like last year when I was streaming, I feel like I didn't act the same way all the time. Like I tried my best to be as real as I could on stream, but maybe because I wasn't comfortable yet, I couldn't. There were times where I could be relatable and talk to people about stuff, but not to the extent that I wish I could have. Now though, like I am so much more comfortable. I will tell you guys as many things that you'd like to hear, or like I will talk about topics I want to talk about and not worry if, people don't like me for it or will cancel me for it. I will do what I think is morally okay and ethical. Right? And something I'm comfortable with. So, it works. It works for me. being part say so, part unsay so. It's great. I love. I don't know that I don't let. That's fair. That's fair. I know YouTube has a different thingy, like something about the parental guidance and stuff. So, you know, it works out. There, I've seen some parents in here go like, "Yeah, my kid watches with me." I'm like, "Okay, just you know, if they think it's okay, then they say so." I can't tell their parents what to do. I mean, I can't tell what the parents should tell the kid, right? So, it is what it is. Oh, hello. Who? How do I pronounce your name? Can I call you Vay? Hi. Welcome, welcome. Oh, hi, Flame. I didn't know you were around. That's a first. Is it really? Nah. Like I know some YouTube channels get marked as 18 plus or something or PG-13, and maybe if that ever happens to me one day, then so be it. But for now, I'm gonna keep doing what I want to do as long as I'm comfortable with it. Yeah, I like being right in the middle. It's great. It's great. You can be funny without making unsay so jokes, right? So, yeah. I think I just like having fun with you guys. That's the bottom line. I don't think it really matters if I'm say so or not. But I guess for the sake of the question, it was just me becoming more comfortable. It was slightly planned that I was like, okay, I'm gonna let loose. You know, I was like, okay, there's a point where I think it was right after, yeah, it was right after I got my model and stuff. Like I asked Tenzala Mama to do my model and stuff. It was then that I was like, okay, we're gonna release and loosen the reins a little bit, and then it just gradually loosened from there until now. So yeah, I don't know. I think maybe this is a good point for me, but if it progresses, then it progresses. I don't know what's gonna happen in the future. But yeah, okay. Enough of this question now. Thank you for the question. Is it really a question? Yeah, I think it's a question. Wait, there's no question mark. Is there a question mark? It's not really a question. I don't really know what to say. Thank you for the marshmallow. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Ooh. Smaller question. Give me a second. There we go. If what is the opposite is kita, migi opposite is hidari. What is the opposite of deme? Uke. That's such an obvious answer. What? Okay. Okay. Hello. I'm a pre-debut VTuber looking into starting on YouTube. There aren't many VTubers on YT besides big corporate ones, so I was wondering how it works. If you have any tips and advice, please let me know. Ooh. Let me see. Let me think. Let me think. I usually have a ton of advice that I would give. But since the question is so, like, vague, let me think. How should I go about this? How it works? Well, being a VTuber, you need 3 things. A platform to stream on, a streaming software, and then VTube Studio, or something that captures your model. You need 3 things. If you don't have those 3 things, you cannot be a VTuber at that point, because there's gonna be something missing and it's gonna stop you from streaming. But definitely have those 3 things. I would say for me it's OBS, YouTube, and then VTube Studio. But it's different for everybody. And have good equipment that will help you make your life easier, like mic. Optionally, I would say a stream deck, like at least a mic. Honestly, at least a mic, and an idea, like a brand of some sort. Like know your color schemes, know your niche. Yeah, know what you want to stream. Like, what are your key things you can stream or want to stream? And your model, or however it is, or whatever it is, a model, right? Know that. Make sure everything works technicality wise, like everything's connected, and do test streams. That's a very good way to do things. Um, what else? Oh, do Twitter. Yeah, yeah. Be on Twitter occasionally. You don't have to be on it all the time. Definitely go on it to network with people and build an audience and stuff. Because if you don't, then you don't really have anyone to stream to. So I would say definitely connect with some people. And I don't know, what other advice can I give you? Oh, get to know your audience and what kind of content they watch. I feel like that is one of my regrets from when I first started out, because I didn't know what content people wanted to see from me. But yeah, you can look at your analytics. Learn how to read your analytics. That is very important. No matter how big or small you are, knowing how to read that is very important. And have fun. I feel like people stress on making debut announcement videos, having logos, backgrounds, overlays, art, emotes, a very expensive model, or assets, and banners or profile pictures, and things that are very expensive you really don't need to pay for. Like, a lot of pre-debut VTubers I've seen stress about that. They're like, oh my god, my model doesn't look great, the rigging isn't good enough, and then they try and get it re-rigged or whatever, and like a lot of disputes happen, or they spend a shit ton of money on backgrounds that they'll never even use in the end. Or like equipment, you don't need 3 monitors, 2 PC setup, and like a giant Go XLR. You don't need that. But so many people think you do. That is not necessary. If you're gonna save money anywhere, save it on everything that happens in the background. Like your overlays, your how your chat looks, maybe assets, like the stuff on the table, you know? Save your money on those things, and equipment. You don't need expensive equipment. You really just need a mic and a PC. And you'll live. I have a mic, 1 monitor, and 1 PC. So save your money. Do not waste your money on things like that. It is not necessary. And yeah, I have 1 monitor. 1 monitor. Decent internet too? Yeah, I would say decent internet. Use an Ethernet cable if possible. I used to stream without an Ethernet cable. I have one now. And let me see, what else? I think branding is something a lot of VTubers stress on too, because they see how corporate VTubers have their branding set out, you know? Debut, PV, like a whole video that goes like picture of model, fancy background lighting effects, and transitions, and you know, fancy text that pops up going like debut at this time at this day, and you know, just a lot of fancy stuff like that. And that is money you don't need to waste. I feel like you can definitely you know, just make it yourself. I made all of my debut shit myself. So like lore video, I drew all of that. Intro ending screen, drew all of that. Found free BGM on the internet. Wonderful copyright free music. And I made connections. Hifuni helped me out with all my overlays and my logo. I did not pay him a single dollar for it. Like, bless Twitter and Discord for letting me meet Hifuni. Like, I say make your connections, make friends, you know, and obviously don't make a friend just to use them like that. But I did an art trade with him for the overlays. I guess that counts as something, but you know, just if you're gonna put your money anywhere, put it towards your content. Like, for me, I think people come to me for... One is actually looking at the model. I feel like many people love looking at my model. And me. Just me. Or, my setup. I feel like I have decent audio. And... I don't know, I just try to put my money into something that I feel will do me good in the long run. Not something that is temporary. Like something that could be upgraded again and again and again. So, for example, like assets, I don't want to spend money on assets because they will change. Like, you know, my like the mics that I use on the stream or the uh like food. I'm not gonna eat the same food every single time I'm streaming, right? So I don't want to waste money on things like that or the overlays. That is something I keep consistently, but some people like to switch them up. So I don't know. Those are just things I would pay for some overlays if you're really into the background changing thing. Like maybe you're an ASMR, like VTuber, and you want to change your background to suit the mood or whatever. Those if it helps you with your content and it doesn't need to be upgraded every single month, year, or day, then I would say spend your money on it. Oh, hi, Crab Hero VTuber. There's a VTuber and then a PG and then someday a bonafide anything else. Yeah, I started out as a I was on Twitter first just to make connections and stuff. Then I was a PNG VTuber. Then I was a Chibi VTuber. Then I was a full-on VTuber, and now I am this. Super cute, TBH. Thank you. Oh my god, you think I'm talented too? Go get it. What's up with all the compliments from you today? Thank you. 2 monitors seem like the perfect number. Yeah, no, I have one. I'm saving up for a second. Yeah. All the donations I received in Super Chat, they're all being saved for a second monitor. Not sure I've seen me play a PC game, so maybe you should... No, I have played a PC game. Story of Seasons is a PC game, yeah. I really liked your voice, so I stayed. You did! Jazzy! Oh man, that's so cute of you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad you stayed. Starlight, so I see you like my voice too? What is with the Is that a compliment? Thank you. Ah! How do I say your name? Aochi. Hello! Being a VTuber is hard stuff. It do be. It do be hard shit. Oh yeah. It's not as easy as people think. I thought you're playing off. No, 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 no. I'm not. I do play for my my PC sometimes. Yeah. Veterans of Mia founders. We'll never forget that. I like complimenting people who deserve it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad I am worthy of the complimenting. Like your voice and model. Thank you. Speech ability, speaking speed, totally admired. Is that something to admire? Do I talk fast? Okay, growing up, I've been told that I talk way too fast. So, I slowed down a lot. But there are times where I get excited and hyped up or nervous, and then I just go off. A personality model back audio. Thank you. Thank you. I'll just shimmy my butt a second. There you go. Mia's personality and talkative charm. Is it? Man, I'm glad you guys like the fact that I can talk forever and ever and ever. That will always be a trait of mine that I will treasure. I mean, it's a learned skill. I wasn't able to do this last year. My parents wonder. Okay, I told them recently, like, I'm having a just chatting stream because I had a ton last week, right? So, I told my parents, and my mom was like, a just chatting stream. I'm like, yeah, I just talk. And she's like, you talk. I'm like, yes, I talk. And she's like, about what? And I'm like, many, many things. And she looked so confused. I don't think she understands, but I hope she thinks of it as me like talking on the phone with a friend, maybe? Like, I don't know what she thinks of it, but she thought it was really strange. Maybe she'll see one day. How many instruments can you play? Let me think. I can play the piano, acoustic guitar, electric guitar. I tried the violin, did not work out very well. I think everyone's played the recorder at some point. Have I played anything else? Oh, bass guitar. I've tried the bass guitar too. That one is difficult. But yeah, I can play the bass. Bass guitar. I don't have one at home, but I did learn how to play for 2 years. That was a long time ago, though. I probably forgot everything. Yeah. Talking very fast it is. Yeah, you know I would think it is. It just comes out. The struggles of every YouTuber's parents. You think? I have thought about asking my sister or my mom to come on for a stream one day. But I don't know when. I don't know when, and it depends if they're up for it too. So yeah. Talking fast in the very first streams because you can enjoy the offensive as well. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I do try to read fast. Sometimes, like, I'll just skip over reading your chat out loud and I'll just respond to it. And I pray and hope that you guys know that I'm responding to you. Yeah, hopefully. I do read fast, though. Like, in my head, I read really fast. Do you have the... Yeah, I played the recorder at school. You'll have to be on your best... Yes, you will have to be on your best behavior. Yes. And I might just not let my parents look at chat, maybe. I don't know, like... I know my sister will be fine with looking at chat, but I don't know about my mom. I'm kind of scared. She's seen chat a few times. Remember, like she'll come in. If you guys remember, she comes in on my streams and be like, "Hello, Leho," because she likes to speak in Cantonese with you guys. And she has seen the you're saying hi, you know, like she has seen that. But I don't know how it'll be if it's like a talking thing and you guys get to know my mom, you know. I don't know about that. Bring them on for special I've thought about that. Yeah, I've been meaning to bring on at least my sister or my mom properly for a stream, but they need to be free for that to happen. Yeah, we'll see. I'll think about it, but I did promise that my sister would come on sometime this year. And I don't know about my mom. She'll come in and say hi, but I don't know if she'll like be on a stream for like a long time to talk to you guys. I'll see what they say. It's really up to them. If they say no, they say no. I'm not gonna try and convince them or persuade them like you have to be on a stream. Like I'm not gonna do that. If they want to, then they want to. If they don't, I'm not gonna push. It is up to them. But I think my sister did tell me when I first told her about streaming, she did say that she's willing to. But we'll see. We'll see. Reading chat info may be good. It might be. Yeah, I might. If there's something that you guys say and I want my mom to know, then, you know, I'll see it. I'll say it. But we'll see. We'll see. You know, after you do it. Either... No, my mom comes home around 5. I would say it will be an early night stream. Or maybe on the weekend it would be in an afternoon, but... Yeah. I might just bring my whole family on the stream at the same time and hope for the best. Just get it all done at once. Hi, Andrew. Okay, wait. Any other tips that I can think of? Besides making sure you spend your money in the right places that you think are going to be good for your content, I'd say pay attention to your audience that you build and do not feel discouraged if your viewership does not increase every single day. I had 6 months of being at an average of between 3 to 9 viewers, maximum 9. I had 6 months of that. And that was viewers on average. And I had no income, hardly any. Like, I had like a few donations, but they weren't every single stream. And like, I would just say don't set your expectations too high. And if you ever feel burnt out from trying so long and from pushing yourself to be on stream every single day, if you ever feel that, do not force yourself to continue. Take the break and then come back. That is something I should have told myself last year. But that is how it was for me when I first started out. And I pushed through it. So to get to where I am now, it was a slow, steady slope of increasing the amount of people that watched me. Like last year, it was, how do I put this? Despite having, like, I was a PNG VTuber at first. When I got my chibi, the number raised from average viewers of like 1 to 2, and it went up to like 3 to 5. And then on average, depending on the streams I did, on average it would be 3 to 9 viewers for like the next 6 months. So from like January, March, April, from May up until July, June-ish, I had 2 viewers on average. From July up until, let's see, I would say July, August, September, November, December. Yeah, I would say up till December. That is when my viewership was on the higher end of the single digits. Like I would say 6 to 9, you know? And then January or so, that is when my viewership went up to like a 10. It finally breached the 10 on average. And I actually kept screenshots and emails of stream elements sending me my average viewers for this stream and stuff. Like I kept emails like that. So maybe I can show you guys one day what they were. But then around March, that is when my viewership went up to like 12, 13. And maybe closer to April, I think that's when my viewership went up to stay around that range. Like in the 15 average viewers. And then with this new model coming out, that's when a lot of the viewers, like the new viewers, came in, I believe. And I breached the above 15 average viewership very recently. Like, I would say maybe 2 months ago or so. Like, it was very recent. And I think within this past month, my average viewership has finally been in the 20s. It breached the 20s around this month. And to think last year I had not even half of this number, like, I would just say don't get discouraged. That is probably the biggest advice I can give you. And you know what? Like, I've seen so many people who haven't even started streaming yet have more subscribers than me. And that is not something to feel saddened by. I think if you're gonna feel sad about anything, it shouldn't be your viewership or the amount of subscribers you have. Those are numbers that you cannot control. So don't feel sad about that. If you're gonna feel sad about something, it should be that you think maybe you're not trying your best, or you're not doing what you can possibly do to get the numbers that you want. I think if you're gonna feel disappointed about something, it should be in yourself. And no, I don't mean that you should feel depressed about, my god, I'm not doing enough, and you spiral. That is not what I mean. I think, for me, I would say it means like, you look at yourself and see what you haven't done, or what you haven't done enough of. You think you can do more of. And you can feel sad that you haven't done enough of it. But then you move on from it and then do more and then you improve. That is what I mean. And that is what I did. So that is probably the biggest advice I can give you. As someone who had such a small viewership in the beginning, like, I'm not that much of an experienced VTuber. It's been a little bit more than a year, right? But that, like, for half the time, I had less than 10 viewers on average. Half the time it was less than 10. And then the other half, it has slowly been a bit more than that. But just don't feel discouraged. If things aren't going your way, find out what it is and then fix it. And I think that can be said for a lot of things, not just streaming, you know? That principle works in life. So, life lesson from Mia has been given for this stream. Yay! Yeah, it does. Needed to hear this today. You're welcome, Kogiri. You're welcome. But yeah, Stream Elements does that. I would... Hold on. I will... Let me... Give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Hold on. Stream Elements stat... Oh man, I remember feeling so happy about this one stream. Oh man. Hold on. Let me go up a little bit. Hold on a second. Okay. Here. Oh crap. I froze again. I don't want to show you the entire thing. But I'll screenshot it for you, okay? Give me a second. There. If you are feeling discouraged, you might want to have a look at this. You look at me now and then you look at this screenshot. See? If you look at the date, 2022-02-26. So that was February 26th. That was my average viewer amount. And then if I go up a little bit... Again, this was like for every single stream. That's one of them, right? Hold on. Let me screenshot the next one. You can look at the name too. That was the previous channel's name. And then after that... Let's see. I'll show you the next one. Again, these come after every single stream. But... Here. That's the next one that I have. That I kept. I don't know why I keep them, but... I kept this one. This was... April 27th. Yeah. April 27th. Average was 11. And then my debut stream had an average of 46. I don't know why I kept that, but... Yeah. Let's see. And then after that... hold on. I'm frozen again. Let's see. Save this one too. Give me a second. And then... There. Yeah. That was... When was that? That was June 9th. I don't know... That was probably my birthday. Right after... Like my birthday stream or something. Yeah. So... Oh crap. What did I just do? So yeah. There. 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 If there's... Is there a recent one that I have? I don't think I have a recent one. I probably deleted it. But yeah, my average viewership has been around the 20s lately. And I typically don't look at the emails I get. I like to delete them. But I keep the ones that are on like big days for some reason. I think it's just a very sentimental thing for me. But yeah. You know what was awesome? Thank you! Yeah, you can get those emails too if you'd like. But like I think I only turned them on after seeing that I got some revenue from it, and I wanted to keep track of how much I earned per month from the revenue on Stream Elements. Yeah. That's the only reason why I had them. After a big green noise fear, it can mess you up if you aren't careful. Oh my god, yes! It can mess you up so bad! So bad! I know on YouTube, it's not that big of a deal to get raided at the moment. Like, it's still a very small thing that people don't really do. I wish I could do that. I want more people to raid. But, like, I know on Twitch, it is such a big deal, right? To get raided. People go like, oh my god, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, da da da. And then you get a shit ton of followers. And it's like, oh my god, thank you for the follow. This person, this person, this person. And then you see the numbers go up on the viewership. And then it spikes to like 10 times the amount they usually have. And then suddenly you also see it fall because all the raiders are leaving. That messes people up. So I do not suggest looking at the viewer count if you can. Some people like to hide it from view. Because it makes people interact differently for some reason. I don't typically look at the numbers for viewership. I look at the analytics, like not the viewer activity, just in case there's any super chats that come up or any members that are new and I need to see their name and stuff. I look at that. I try my best not to look at the viewership because it used to mess me up so bad. Now it doesn't. I don't have like an expected what do you call it? I don't expect a certain number of viewers. I do not put any expectations on that. I don't expect to have a certain number of subscribers by the end of a month or a week. I do not like setting goals that are dependent on other people. I have said that so many times. Anytime someone asks me for advice on streaming as a VTuber, biggest one is do not set goals for yourself that rely on others. Because subscribers are people. You rely on them to subscribe to you. You cannot control that. It is very difficult to control that. So do not set subscriber goals if you can, at least in the very beginning. Otherwise, you might get put down by it. I mean, obviously, if you reach a milestone, that is great. Celebrate it. Do whatever the heck you want with a milestone. But like, I do not think it's a good idea to set any goal that is related to numbers. Like, I want my average viewership to be this amount of people by the end of the month. No, do not. It's gonna hurt you mentally. I highly suggest not doing that. I've seen people do it, and then people complain about it, or they, like they look at their stats and be like, "What the heck happened? I did this and this and this month. Why is it not this number yet?" Like, that is very, very toxic mentality. Do not do that. Do not do that. Again, it's my advice. If you like to do it, then do it. But that is my advice to you. Yeah, what? Looking at the stats can be sad, especially after those kind of situations. But you need to look at it to know what to do, right? I feel like at least with YouTube stats, if you look at them, you can get a very good idea of what streams did well at a certain period of time and what kind of streams your viewers like. It's a very, what do you call it, comprehensive analytics tab. I would suggest looking at those. But yeah, I hope that answers the question. Yeah, setting up YouTube streaming is not difficult. OBS stream code or something, stream URL or whatever, and you're good to go. Learn how to use OBS. That is probably the biggest thing. Learn how to use it. All the sources, how to use VTube Studio and your parameters and change them so that it tracks your movements better, like blinking or mouth movements. How much physics you want and how boingy you wanna be. Things like that. Just know how to use your softwares. That's probably the next thing you need to know. Yeah. Okay. I hope that answers the question. Hi Mia, what made you want to become a VTuber? Oh, it's a long story. It's like a physics. Hi. How's it going? I think you can see the physics, right? Right? Here, I'll put this behind me. Yeah? Yeah? Hi. How's it going? Hi, everybody. Hi. You liking the stream? Yes? That's so. Okay. Wait, let me shrink. Is this the spot? No. Is this the spot? This is the spot. No. This is the spot. Okay. No, this is the spot. Yeah. Arigato. いつも可愛いでしょ Right? Am I not? Yes, ma'am. I'm not old enough to be called ma'am yet. That's a quite goodie. It's amazing. I'm glad there is music. It's very quiet. If you put your volume up very loud, then you would hear it. But I like to keep the BGM music very quiet for streams like this. Yeah, I don't like having it loud. Okay, anyway. To the question. What made you want to become a VTuber? Last year... No, 2 years ago. 2020. Late 2020 in December. Actually, no. Let's start from November. If you go on my Twitter account, you will see that I made my account November 2020. And I started off Twitter because I loved Animal Crossing. And I'd gotten my Switch fairly recently. And I wanted to look for more... those custom design stuff. That is the main reason I made Twitter in the first place. And I wasn't into VTubers yet. But that December, one of my friends introduced me to some VTubers. And I felt like it was something that I don't know how to explain it, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed looking at the clips. I felt the community was very open and there was an infinite amount of possibilities that you could do with VTubing. And it was also such an expressive, like a certain form of expression that I felt matched me. I'd always been into anime. A lot of VTuber origin stories are from Japan, and I don't know how to explain it. That was just I thought it was gonna be fun if I did it. And at the time, I'd already been in the process of building my PC. But if you remember, in 2020, late 2020, the PC market took a huge dive with the prices and the graphic card prices. Like, it was insane trying to get parts for a PC at the time. So I ordered stuff one by one, very gradually, and I went on different websites, refreshed the page every 10 seconds, just hoping that I could find a GPU for base price and a CPU for base prices. And I wasn't aiming for this incredibly beefy PC or anything. I wanted the most basic shit I could possibly get, but also something that would last me years, that I wouldn't have to upgrade again. So I did a shit ton of research to just build my first PC, and I still have it. Still the PC I use. Hasn't been changed besides the addition of an AIO that Tricky bought me. Thank you again for that. But it took me up until February or so to finally finish the build, and I stayed up from like 11 a.m. till 11 p.m. till 4 a.m. with my friends who had already built their own PCs. These are like the guy friends that I hang out with sometimes and go drinking with, but they stayed up that late for me to help me with building my PC, like screwing everything and wires and stuff. They helped me build it, and the last thing to do was wait for my GPU to come. And once I put it in and set everything up on my PC, I like just dove deeper into the world of VTubing. And one of my friends, a middle school friend of mine, she is someone that she was my first friend that I made in Canada, basically. And I have to give it to her. She is the one that got me into anime. Like, without her, I probably would not even be sitting here right now. So when we were in middle school together, like grade 8, it was when I was like 12, 13 years old. She was so into anime, but I was like, fuck no, I don't like anime. I like my Western European TV shows. I'ma stick to listening to my English music like Avril Lavigne and Maroon 5. Thank you. You can enjoy your shonen anime, One Piece, Naruto shit. Have fun. I'm not gonna take part in that. But then when we turned 14, 15, she was like, just watch one anime episode, and it was some filler episode of Gintama. And I was like, what in the fuck? But it's because of her that she forced me to watch that one episode of an anime that I am now an anime girl. Okay? So I have to hand it to her. And she was the one who told me, you should make your own OC. She, at the time, that after I finished building my PC and everything, she was the one that told me that she told me she was really into OCs and she had a shit ton of them. She kept getting skebs for them, and she's an artist, so she likes to draw. She was the one that got me into drawing. She's the one that taught me this app is good for drawing this. You know, like she taught me about Procreate and Ibis and like all Medibang stuff. Like she's the one who told me about Clip Studio. It is thanks to her that I was even able to sketch out a character in the first place. And once I had it done, and I thought about what I could do with it, I was like, oh, this could be my VTuber model. So that's when the whole process started, around March-ish, where I commissioned model thingy, commissioned more art, and that was like early 2021. So I would say, if you really had to think of... If I had to answer this question with the most solidified answer, it would be... it would probably be my PC and my friend. Yeah. It would be that friend from middle school of mine. Yeah. It would be her. Without her, I wouldn't be here. The basic model, second monitor power doesn't even... Yeah, I agree. Because right now, my screen is split into two. Like, I have one monitor, it's 31.5 inches curved, and half of it is OBS, half of it is YouTube Studio. So I can see half and half pretty decently, but I would like a second monitor, especially if I'm playing games. Was your first OC sketch original, Miyako? Yes, it was. Not the chibi, but Big Booba. Back when I had Big Booba. And you know what? The sketch I made of my OC was actually Petan. But my VTuber mama decided to give me the biggest badonkers that she could possibly give. It wasn't even my choice. She was like, I just think you would look good with the big badonkers. And I was like, oh, thank you for the big boobas. Thank you. I'll take them. But yeah, the thing that made me want to become a VTuber was drawing my OC and then realizing I had all the equipment I needed to stream. I think the one thing that I did spend money on though would be the mic to stream with. Like otherwise I would have used a headset mic, which would have not been as good. And what else? It would be the mic and the model. The fact that I drew my OC, my friend forced me to draw my OC. Yeah, that would have been that is the origin of me VTubing life. Mic is very good too. Yeah, it's in Canada it's $400. It's the Shure MV7. The podcast mic or something. It's like the baby version of an SM7B. But I know my room is not like ideal for audio stuff. My room is 9 feet tall. It is practically empty and I am speaking into the air, this negative air space that echoes. I don't have any soundproofing. Like the filters that I have on my mic is the noise gate. Let's see, gain, compressor, limiter, and noise gate. Gain, so I'm a bit louder. Compressor, it just kind of balances out the quietness and the loudness of my voice. Limiter makes sure I don't peak, and the noise gate is to cut off any low end sounds, like the hum of my PC. You shouldn't be able to hear that unless I'm talking. So that's all I have. I feel like my setup for audio stuff can be better, but what made me become a VTuber was my friend and the OC thing. That is the answer to that question. Yeah. Okay. If you go far down enough in my Twitter, you will find it. Oh, jeez. Holy crap. Oh, wow. Long question. Oh, hi, Douglaster. Hello. Let me drink some water. Hold on. Okay. It is though. I'm still really good friends with her, so yeah. Okay, I'm gonna shrink this a little. Okay. Hello, Miet. It's obvious who is doing this question, and I have no idea how this site works, so let's go. Douglaster, this is you! You're the only one that ever says my name like that. I know this is you. Yeah, I know this is you. Do you like hammers? Why is your main weapon on a hammer? English, why is your main weapon a hammer? Let's start with this one. I see a bunch of questions, so let's cut it down. I do like hammers. I love hammers. I've always loved hammers. Why is your main weapon on it? It's because I found it in my basement. Hammer-kun just called out to me, okay? Hammer-kun, why'd you pick me? Hammer-kun no give answer. Hammer-kun went dormant. After touching Hammer-kun and getting Hammer-kun power, Hammer-kun decided to not talk to me much anymore, so yeah, it's okay. We'll find out the answer one day, but today is just not the day. But I love hammers. I've always loved hammers. My favorite character in what's it called? Arifureta is the bunny. Shia. Yeah. Love hammers. I always have. Love hammers. Hammer emote in the chat, yes. Yeah, I found Hammer-kun in the basement. Hammer-kun called me to the basement, so I went to the basement, and then shit went down. Okay, let's see. Do you like to write? And if that's so, would like BL fanfiction? Ooh, I used to really like writing back in high school, but I was kind of like, nah. And then, but the whole BL fanfiction thing, of course I like BL fanfiction. I'm a Fujoshi. What kind of Fujoshi would say no to some BL fanfiction? Of course I love BL fanfiction. That's 当然でしょ。Fujoshi だから。Yeah. Okay. What is your favorite animal in Pokemon? Oh, I see more questions. Hold on. My favorite animal are dogs because I do have two doggos, Nutmeg and Nacho. If you have not seen them, go back to my debut stream and you will see them. Pokemon. Favorite Pokemon? Togepi, Togekiss, Eevee, probably Pachirisu as well. Oh, Buneary. I quite like Buneary, especially the evolved Buneary. You thick thighs, thank you. There's no hot Pokemon. I've only ever seen the Schmexy Pokemon, but not any hot Ikemen Pokemon, which is very sad. Very, very sad. It's Nacho and Nutmeg. What are you talking about? Yeah. Anyway, those are my favorite. Those are my favorite Pokemons. And do you like Tamagotchi? Yes, I grew up with Tamagotchi. Oh my god, someone here in my chat knows about Tamagotchi. Dude, Clister, I am surprised you know about the Tamagotchis. I grew up with the Tamagotchi. Oh my god, you like Tamagotchis. My favorite Tamagotchi has always been Lovelin and Mamechi. Yeah, Mamechi. Mamechi and Lovelin and if you guys don't know who they are, I'm very sorry. I raised a Gozaruchi. De Gozaruchi. Yeah, I had Mamechi and Memechi. They both got married in my Tamagotchis, but I also raised a Kuchipachi, which is the one that looks like a frog thing. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully that answers your question. I love Tamagotchis. That is really weird knowledge to have that I remember all those names, but I love Tamagotchis. Yes, I did have one. I don't have one anymore, but I did have one. What would you do if you had to decide between saving a marshmallow or a chocolate bar? Wait, saving one from falling to the depths of the void. Let's see. I would save a chocolate bar. I am a huge chocolate fan. And that will never change. I love me my chocolates. If you guys do not like chocolates, we're gonna have to have a very deep discussion about why you should like chocolates. And it's just better than marshmallows, because chocolate actually has taste. Marshmallows just sugar in a different form. Chocolate for the win. Chocolate can be so diverse. Yeah. And that is all. I mean, what other kind of things can I ask? There's a couple of things I think you could ask. Oh, what do you think about the artificial language like Tokifuna or what? I don't know what an artificial language is. Google. Let's see. Constructed language. A language whose phonology, grammar, and vocabulary, instead of having developed naturally, are consciously devised for some purpose, which may include devised work of fiction. Oh, like in books and stuff? Oh, that's actually kind of cool. That's really cool. Ah, I think they're interesting. I mean, I don't know if I go about using them realistically or learning it, but I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know much about it. I've seen it in games. I've seen it in like, you got like games, books, dystopian books too. I think they're pretty cool. I wish I could understand it, but you know, it is what it is. Pig Latin. Oh! I know about this one. Isn't that where you like change the letter by changing like the what do you call it? You move the. You either move a letter, and you add a syllable at the end of it. Like you move the first letter to the end, and then you add a syllable, right? Isn't that how you do it? Right? I think that's how you do it. Yes, that. Is that my name in Pig Latin? EMA? It's like the letters E, M, and A. Yeah, I think they're pretty cool. That's all I think I did it. Whoop, I hope so. Was not. You're fine. Oh my god, I can hear your panic. Nah, you're fine. Yeah, thank you for sending so many questions. Those were interesting. Wow. Thank you, Duke Thank you. You did it correctly. Do not worry. Why is Mia so cute? Guys. How do I answer this question? Why? Why am I cute, guys? Does anyone know the answer? Why am I cute? There's too many reasons. Oh. Mia is born to be cute. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Am I cute though? Yeah. My voice and personality. Ah! I'm adorable. I'm both cute and adorable. Do not. Yeah, I would say both. Mia is cute because Mia is Mia. That is the perfect answer. Churchy, why do you always give me one-worded answers nowadays? Cause I got Hifany. What are you doing here? Hi. Accept that as truth. I do. I do accept it as truth. I know I'm cute. I'm very well aware that I am. It's just if you're trying to label like one reason as to why I am cute, it is because I am Mia. You cannot just say I'm cute because of the voice or the face or the body or the personality. It is all of those things. Dude, come up with better answers, Chet. Kusogaki be good reason? Thank you. It's cute being gremlin. I'm always cute as gremlin. Ah, listening while working. Oh, good luck. You're so busy nowadays. When wait, I forgot to DM you about collab time. Fuck. We'll talk about that, yeah? She does a baby noise when she plays Kirby. Oh, that is true. I don't know why I do that. I just kind of start going like... It just happens. Yeah, super kid, that is a universal fact. Thank you. Thank you. Whenever... Hi. We can... I'll text you. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh? Good for you for finishing. I'm glad I know why I'm cute now. Apparently Kusogaki is the main reason. But I would like to say that it is because I am Mia. That is a simple fact. I am Mia. Yes, okay. Oh, holy crap. That's a long message. Okay, let me... Why is it me and not cute? No reason. There's no reason for me not to be. Okay, let me read this. Okay. It's already close. It's 12:30. Oh my gosh. Hi, Mia. I'd like to ask you for some advice. I'm in the midst of preparing to debut as a VTuber, but I'm quite worried about how chat would feel if they knew about my marshmallow. Oh, I know. Oh, sexual orientation. Is that what they... Oh, they blocked out the words. Marshmallow was like, no ecchi words. But okay, I understand. Okay. As an experienced VTuber, do you think it would affect the audience I attract to my streams? Or if I'd be subjected to anything negative? No, I don't think so. How do you think the VTuber could take it? I've watched quite a few of you just chatting streams, and you seem like the kind of person who would be open to giving me some advice about how to go about this, or if it should even be a worry at all. I'm sorry if this question catches you off guard or makes you uncomfortable, but if you do happen to get the answer, thank you so much. I will answer your question. Do not worry. Let me drink some water though. Okay, let's see. Let me go to the top. First thing is, I don't think you'd be subjected to anything negative, because from what I've experienced, the VTuber community in general is just very open. Like, they're very accepting of many things. Yeah, like Chirino says, it's a very open community, and I think a lot of people choose to become VTubers because it helps them express that side of themselves, or it helps them just feel more comfortable in their own skin. So, if anything, that is probably one thing that you don't really have to worry about. I'd worry about bringing out good content. That is, people knowing your sexual orientation doesn't even have to happen. Like, you don't have to announce to the world that you're streaming to that you're this and this sexual orientation. You don't have to do that. People don't even have to know. But if you'd like them to know, then I don't think it should be a worry. I don't think you'd be subjected to anything negative. Now, of course, don't forget, there's gonna be some bad apples along the way. I've had some, you know. Some people be like, you're probably a dude behind that model. You're using a voice changer. You know, I get criticized like that from time to time. So maybe someone will come into your chat and just be a troll and decide to make fun of your sexual orientation or your voice or how your model looks or your stream setup or diss your chat. There is going to be someone that will do that once in a while. And I'm very thankful to my mods who get rid of them. But in general, like, if you're just thinking of the overall VTubing experience, I do not think that you need to worry. That is not something you should worry about. Yeah. But I hope that answers the question. Don't forget to stretch. I shall after this. I'll figure it out. I'll do it later. After the question. Is there anything else I missed? Wait. How do you think... Do you think it would affect the audience I attract to my stream? Or if okay, so the negative thing? Then no, I doubt that you would experience much negativity. Honestly, if anything, people are gonna be proud of you for coming out to your chat. And, you know, on Twitter too, people like to just put it in their Twitter bios just in case people are like homophobic and they don't want to interact with you, and that should be fine, you know? Like, it is their choice, you can't change that. It's very difficult to change someone's opinions, but at the very least, you will be around the people that you know are supportive of you, and that is what matters, to keep the people that are supportive of you, and not the ones that aren't. Yeah. But the whole audience attraction thing, or not affect, yeah, attraction audience thing, maybe it will. I'm pretty sure if anything, you would attract people that are very LGBTQ plus friendly and everything like that. I honestly, I think a lot of people in my chat are that too. I'd be very sad if you weren't. But like, you know, if anything, that's probably who you would attract. Or like if you announce to your stream and your chat that this is my sexual orientation and I hope you are okay with it and all that, you know, that's probably what you would get. You would get a lot of people being like, you know, thank you for telling us, or like, I'm proud of you for telling us, because some people don't like to tell anybody. People are in the closet. But if you choose not to be for your chat, then so be it. But really, I don't think you need to worry about it. Really don't think you need to worry about it. VTuber community, very open, very accepting. Do not worry. Yeah. But yes, oh, I'm glad you came to me for advice about this though. Like I cannot imagine the amount of VTubers out there who are just starting out, who aren't like, they don't feel secure in their place as in the VTuber community to say something or to come out and ask, or you know, like I'm glad I'm someone that you trusted enough to come to for advice. Thank you. I feel honored now. I mean, that didn't really catch me off guard. No, I don't know. I've actually been asked this once before, but in like DMs and stuff. Yeah. But yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad I got to answer the question. I can't imagine, like, there must be some VTubers out there that worry about it, but I really don't think you need to. Yeah. We're a very accepting community out here. Do not worry. We're good. We're good people, for the most part. I cannot say that for everybody, but for the most part, we are great. I would like to think. Based Mia? Thank you. I feel like I've always get told that. I honestly didn't know what it meant to be based when people started calling me based. I remember me and Cassie had a moment where we're like, what does Pog even mean? Yeah. There are words I don't understand in on the internet, but I am learning. Okay. Where's the... There you go. I'm glad you came to me for the question, whoever you are. Okay. What language do you dream in? Oh, that's a new question. I don't think I've ever answered that. Yes, Dukas, you'll be whatever you want. Exactly. That's the whole point. Let's see. What language do you dream in? What language do I dream in? Do people talk in my dreams? That's the better question. Had flashback. Okay, so last night I had this dream. Okay, go further back even more. There was someone, I don't remember who said it in chat, but someone said to collab with Tenzere Mama once. Tenzere Mama to 一緒に配信すると誰が言った? And I was like, oh, that'd be really cool, right? And that was just like a small thing that happened in the stream. And then I dreamt about it, and I don't remember who was talking. I don't know if it was me or if it was Tenzere Mama, but Tenzere Mama spoke in Japanese, and then I responded in Japanese. But then everyone in chat was talking in half English and half Japanese, and then we were both trying to say each other's languages. Like Tenzere Mama was trying to read the English, and I was trying to read the Japanese, and it just got really confusing. So I would say half English, half Japanese recently, especially if I end the stream speaking Japanese. But on a regular day, like let's say it's about like I dream about my family. I dream in Cantonese. Like if my parents are talking, Cantonese. If I'm talking, English. If my sister's talking, English. Cousins are talking, English. Grandparents and uncles and aunts talking, Cantonese. Yeah. Oh, if I'm dreaming about like VTuber friends, yes, Cassie, I have dreamt about you. And I've also dreamt about Ifu, and I've dreamt about Perry. I've dreamt about everyone in the Higambana Familia. I have dreamt about many VTubers, and I've also dreamt about collabing with very big corporate VTubers too, okay? That is just something VTubers dream about. Like, I mean, realistically, they fall asleep and they dream about it, not like, I want to be that someday. Like, you know, I mean, realistically, when you're asleep, you dream about it. And I have had so many of those dreams, and in each of those collabing dreams with VTubers, it's always in English. So maybe that answers the question. Oh, wait, no, I'm missing one. When I have a couple of IRL friends that do speak very fluent Korean, and when I dream about them, they speak in Korean, and then I speak in Korean, and I wake up, and I'm in like Korean mode. So every time I like hit myself against the wall or something, I'm like, aigu. Or I'll be like, I'll look at my dogs and be like, you know, I would ask them what they did today in Korean, or be like, 오늘 잘했어? You know, I would do things like that. Yeah. That's what happens in my dreams. Yeah. Trying to think of anything else. Oh, I've never dreamt in Mandarin. No, hell no. No, that is the most difficult language for me to dream in, honestly. I cannot imagine trying to read and write and everything in Mandarin, and like imagine like having to be forced to speak in the language that I feel the most uncomfortable speaking. Like, hell nah. I would never dream in Mandarin. And don't get me wrong, the language itself is great. I think it's amazing. It's wonderful to know a language like that. But my god, is it difficult. So I would never dream in Mandarin. The dream of Mama sounds very... Yeah, it does, right? I would ask Tenzere Mama one day, but I'm a little too shy to ask, you know? I don't want to force Tenzere Mama to stream or anything like that. Plus communication. I do not Japanese very well. This is why I love Mia being hype all of a sudden. What did I do? What did I say? How did I hype? What? Ooh, welcome back. Yes, I dream in every single language I can possibly dream in besides Mandarin. And it depends on the person I'm talking to or who I'm with. Yeah. Okay. Good question. What was the most embarrassing that has happened to you recently? Oh. I got one. Let me drink some water for this. Hey. Something embarrassing happened to me today, which is why I can think of one. Damn. This question really came at the right time. Hold on, let me put my stuffy away. I have one on my lap right now. Have all your collabs been in English? Yes, all of the collabs I've had so far have been in English. And not a bad thing. Nope. I love the fact that I can actually talk to people fluently and like a language I'm fluent in. But you know what? If anything, I want to collab with somebody that speaks either Cantonese or Japanese. Yeah, it's gotta be one of the two. I cannot imagine collabing with somebody in Korean. That sounds incredibly stressful because I'm not fluent in it. Not as fluent as I am in Japanese. So, yeah. The hypeness of answering the question multiple times. I always do that. That's nothing new. But okay, let me answer the question. The most embarrassing that has happened to me recently. Well, like I said, something did happen today. I okay. Before leaving for dinner tonight, I got dressed really fast. I came out of the shower and my mom was like, "We're leaving now." But my hair was wet. I had no makeup on. The shorts I was wearing was unbuttoned. I didn't have a shirt on. I just had a bra on, and I was like, "Give me 5 minutes." So I got ready. You know, I put my makeup on. My contacts were in. Got dressed. Got my bag. Left the house. Got in the car. Was getting out of the car. As I was walking, my parents were in front of me and they opened the door first. There was another family that was next to the door. This was like a Chinese restaurant. But yeah, my mom went in to find the table that my other relatives were at. My dad opened the door for me and my sister. I had to like help her and stuff because she wasn't feeling well. But yeah, we were walking together and then my dad was like, "Mia, your fly is down." And I'm like, "Wait, what? What?" And then the family that was waiting next to the door started to stare at us, and I was like, "Oh fuck." and and then I went inside the doors, and there were two doors. One for the entrance, and then this little area where you could like sit and wait to get seated, and then another door to the actual restaurant. So in just while we were walking through that waiting area, I was so lucky there was no other people there. I quickly zipped my pants up. and then and then I walked to see my mom, and the first thing she said to me was like, "Mia, why are you walking so slow? I can't see anybody. I have bad eyesight. You need to find the relatives for me. I have bad eyesight. Hey, yeah, where have you been now?" And I was like, "But mom, my fly was down." And she's like, "Hey, yeah, Mia." I'm like, "Well, I didn't have enough time to get ready." And she's like, "Hey, yeah, Mia, you're gonna embarrass us, hey, yeah." I was like, "Oh no." My fly was up. Okay, okay. I zipped up the pants. We're good. We're good. But seriously, like the family that was right next to us, like when my dad was like, "Mia, your fly is down," they literally all just stared at us, like me and my sister, and I feel like they were staring at our crotches to figure out which one of us had our pants, like our things down. Like I was, and I realized like at first I thought he wasn't talking to me. I thought he was talking to my sister, but I noticed that her pants did not have a zipper. And I looked down at my pants and I was like, "Oh shit." And you know what's more embarrassing? There was two teenage boys in that family. And I'm guessing they spoke Cantonese because my dad said that in Cantonese. Uh but then once they noticed that it was me that had my fly down, um they just kept staring and I was like, "Fuck." So yes, that is probably the most embarrassing thing that has happened to me recently. Happened today. Never again. Oh my god, my dad. Why couldn't he have been more discreet? My goodness. Ah. Yes, yes, that's what happened today. That is what happened today. Oh, hi. Hi, Forrest. Thank you for rating me. Hi. Parents are like that, sadly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ugh. Pain. Yes. Yes. Ah. I actually really need to go pee. Oh. I'm gonna take a really quick pee break. I will be back ASAP. Just give me like 2 seconds. You cannot even see that. Hold on. Um. There. Okay. Okay. I will be back. I will be back. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I just could not hold it anymore. I'm sorry. Thank you for the raid. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I have returned. That was the quickest pee break I've ever had. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna save this text. Pee break. Okay. Oh crap. Oh. There. Oh, you guys. Oh, the super chat. Thank you for the supers, Chichi. Styler. Thank you. Did I even wash my hands? Yes, I did. I just had a very, very short pee. It wasn't much pee, but I was like... I needed to go, okay? It was a short pee. What are you gonna do about that? My bladder is tiny. What do you want me to say? I don't know. That was quick. It was a very short pee. Plus my bathroom is like right there. Is close. Okay. Okay, well now you heard my story about the thing, so I'm not gonna go over that again. Oh, interesting format of question. Cuddles over head pads or head pads over cuddles? Cuddles over head pads. That is that even a? Of course, cuddles over head pads. What in the? We're talking about IRL, right? I mean, if this was virtual, if this is virtual, then head pads over cuddles, because I like to keep my distance with people on the internet, as everybody should. But IRL, cuddles over head pads. If I'm very close to somebody, and they're a very good friend of mine, cuddles for sure. Oh yeah. But if we're talking about head pads over cuddles, that situation would be on stream, if anything. Like, I'd rather... I don't want to randomly cuddle up with someone on a couch if I've only ever talked to them in chat, you know? Like, I would take the cuddles if with real life though. You know? If group hug, then yes. If it's cuddles, nope. Yeah, see, if it was a group hug or something, like IRL group hug, yeah. But like, I guess it depends on who you're talking about, like the relationship you had with a person. If it's IRL, then cuddles over headpads with really close friends. But if we're talking about online interactions, headpads over cuddles. But even then, I don't like people giving me virtual headpads very much, because watch the hair. This ahoge needs to be flowy 24/7. It is a charm point of mine, okay? So, yeah. Yeah. You were a hugger in high school? Then be a hugger. Oh, good night, Red. Bye-bye. Depends on. Yeah, see, it depends. It depends. I don't like people giving me headpads IRL either, because it just emphasizes how short I am. Like, I am a very short person compared to a lot of people in Canada. I guess maybe the people I was surrounded by are just incredibly tall, but you know, being head patted just made me feel like people were undermining me and treating me as if I was smaller and inferior to them. Not in an endearing way. If people head pat me endearingly, that's fine. IRL, that is. But at the same time, like, I don't know where your hands have been. If you got dirty hands, Like there's bacteria on it that you cannot see. Like maybe you've gone shopping, you've touched a bunch of clothes, you've shopped for shoes, you touched the bottom of shoes a lot. Like, I do not want you touching my head. It's just unsanitary, unhygienic, very bad. Like you're putting the floor germs on the top of my head. That is disgusting. Ew. Never do that. If your hands are clean, then okay. Like, you know, at home or something. But not if you're out in the... Like, if you've touched grass. You're basically putting dirt germs on my head. Like, that is the most disgusting thing ever. So, no head pats like that, IRL. Hell nah. No way. Virtually, you are never gonna touch the ahoge. No, the ahoge needs to stay up and flowy, alright? Okay, clear. Your perfect cuddling height? I think I'm perfect cuddling height too. I like that. I like my height being the perfect cuddling height. I'm also squishy. I'm not very muscular. I'm quite squishy. Yes. Thigh tap. Respectful fist bump, yes. Yo, hand sanitizer ain't enough. No. You gotta wash your hands underwater with soap for at least 20 seconds and rub all the you know, nooks and crannies and under your nails, and you ain't putting no dirty hand on my head. Yeah. Indirect touching grass. On my head. Ew. Ew. But anyway, I hope that answers the question. It is situation dependent. Yeah. Do you have any boundaries for fan art, shipping, gender bending, SFW/NSFW, or things you absolutely don't want us to do as MiNowDachi? Let me think. And drink some water while I think. Yeah, the SWF thing is wrong, but it's fine. I understand what you meant. Okay, let's go one by one. Boundaries one by one. Fan art, I do not have any because, like, I guess that kind of goes with the safe for work and the not safe for work. But I don't really have any boundaries for fan art. You know, shipping me with somebody, as far as I know, I'm fine with it. As long as it's not like, what do you call it? None of my siblings, preferably. Like I understand if you'd like to draw a fan art of us together, but if they aren't comfortable with something, then I would obviously say don't do it. But yeah, the shipping, the fan art. Let's stick with the fan art. So I'm guessing like, how much exposure of the body and posing, right? Well, if you know who my mama is, if you know who my art mama is, you would know that I don't really have that many boundaries when it comes to art. But I like any kind of art, really. I mean, obviously, don't draw me doing anything that is disrespectful to any culture. Don't draw me in a way that disrespects another person. Don't draw me in a way that I guess you think I would hate. Like don't draw me in some clothing that you think I would hate. Like something that is, you know, says something inappropriate. You know, don't do anything like that. But you know, drawing me in different outfits, like appropriate outfits. I mean, not in the appropriate meaning like you don't disrespect somebody, you know, or disrespect a community or a person or a culture or an ethnicity. Do not draw me in any way like that. But I'd say if you want to draw NSFW art, like bikini or on bed or in lacy underwear, I'm okay with that. I'm very okay with that. Very yeah, I'm quite okay with that. Yeah. Okay. Like me in a bunny suit, yeah. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Me in a bodysuit. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Respectfully unsay so with art. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't want to cross a boundary that cannot be returned from. Obviously, I cannot completely control what everybody draws of me. But if I could, then please don't draw me in a way that disrespects a person, a community, a culture, an ethnicity. Do not do that. But otherwise, I would say you do have quite the free reign, like designing different outfits, drawing me in different locations. You know, or anything that if you draw me in a way that doesn't look like me, then it's not me anymore. So I don't know. Like if you want to draw me with my hair down, go for it. I'm not gonna restrict you. Oh, welcome back, Cassie. Hi. Okay, but yeah, I hope that clarifies things. Like you can draw me in a t-shirt only. I am very fine with that. Or bikini, or underwear, or like different hairstyles. Totally fine. Oh, thank you, Forrest, for the super. Thank you, thank you. Here you go, little sister. Oh, I feel like I'm everybody's little sister. Yeah. Okay. Shipping wise, okay, this one that gets a little messy. I'm okay with you shipping me with my friends. That's fine. If you ship me with like my familia, that's when it gets a little iffy. I would suggest do not draw us in like any romantic or sexually compromising position, because that means that's incest at that point, and no. No, don't do that. That'd be very uncomfortable for both of us, I would say. So don't do that. I guess like shipping wise, with friends for me is fine. If they're not comfortable with it, then that's that. Then no. But if we're both comfortable with it, then I'm fine with it. You know. With my familia, I would say not the dudes. Like Hefany, please do not ship me with Hefany. Please do not ship me with Hefany. Please do not ship me with Hefany. I feel like no matter how many times I've said it, people will ask, "Can I ship you with Hefany?" Please do not ship me with Hefany. Please do not ship me with Hefany. Please do not ship me with Hefany. Thank you. So many people have asked. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how many times I have to say it. Please don't do that. Oh my god. Please don't do that. Like I remember there were a few collabs we had, and someone asked, and we both got so awkward about it. Like, Hefany, please answer. I didn't want to answer. My god, that's just weird. That's really awkward. Yeah, like people that's in my familia, I would not ship. I mean, if it was me and like Saku, or me and Kuri, or me and Nina, or me and Patu, or me and Kairi, I am fine with it. But please, for the love of God, not Hefany, not Hefany, not Lazanita, please, and not Ari either. Like, just for the females, it's fine. For the bros, it's not. Yeah. Wait, Cassie, we can be shipped. Nice. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Shipping me with a character like Mario or Sonic? Low-key uncomfortable with that. No, don't ship me with like a game character. At least not one that I approve of. Like, oh, if you're gonna ship me with like an anime character, I'm down for that. I'm down for being shipped with an anime character. Or like an otome character. But... and maybe like other VTubers if they're okay with it. But if they're not okay with it, then please don't do that. Yeah. Oh my god, Hefany. I think it's just the similarities you guys have, but it's weird. You know what? Hefany and I think we... model-wise, we just look the most like siblings, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah. People don't understand that people of opposite gender can be friends. Exactly! Exactly! Yeah, please, just don't ship me with, you know, my family members. That is like the main thing I wanted to say. The male family members, at least. Yeah. If you want to that's yeah. Wait, Tiffany, no? What? Why? No. Ew. Although I'm down for being shipped with like a really hot ikemen. Yes, please and thank you. Is it anime characters? I mean, hot anime characters, not that. I'm down to be shipped with like I'm okay. I'm down to be shipped with other females, but like within reason. Let's put it that way. Within reason. Yeah. Like Cassie. Cassie is definitely within reason. Yeah. I mean, I would hope to say please use your best judgment, right? And like don't draw me in ways that promote things that are not great. But yes. Okay. The SFW and the NSFW shit. Okay. There is a fine line between these two for me. I think like someone said, I am quite the 50-50 sometimes. I'd say safe for work. Whatever I just said before about the shipping and the fan art, like as long as it's within those boundaries, okay. Oh, I missed one, the gender bending. Gender bending, go for it. I'm okay with the gender bending. Actually, I quite encourage the gender bending. I do quite encourage the gender bending. You guys know me. I like BL. If I could see myself in BL form, thank you. Like, praise you forever. Homete imasu. Homete. You know, like I just... Please. I would love to be shipped with my gender bended self. If someone could draw the gender bended Mia, if you could draw Mike and Mia together, please. But yes, I would love to get gender bended and then shipped with someone who was also willing to be gender bended, like Anna. I need to talk to Anna about the BL art we're gonna skip together. But you know, someone is like Anna, she's okay with it. So you know, feel free to ship me with her and gender bend her with me as another gender bended person. Like this, whoever is okay with it, and I am okay with them. You know, yeah, okay. What about a furry Mia? No, I'm not into that. I'm low-key uncomfortable with that. I mean, I have nothing against being I have nothing against furries, but like I don't want to be drawn as one because that's not me then. You know? Yeah. Ah, that's cute. Yeah, it's funny because I message people. Yo, you know what? Someone actually did mistake me for a guy once in public. I just had my hair really short at one point. I was like a kid though, so maybe that's why. I had my tomboy phase, as you all know. But yeah, okay, gender bending wise, I think that covers quite a lot of bases. Okay, with the SFW and SFW. Okay, SFW stuff, everything I said before included. You can pretty much go all out. I don't really have any other things I'd like to limit you guys on. NSFW stuff. Don't draw me naked. Yeah, don't draw me naked. Please don't do that. I don't really, not entirely naked. If you draw me like, I'm cool with some, at least some articles of clothing. That'd be nice. Like if you wanna draw like exposing the nip, that's fine. But I'd like some clothing on me. And like you can draw me in compromising sexual positions that are suggestive, but just don't draw me naked. And if you're gonna post something like that, then please use the appropriate hashtags and make sure you censor the picture and you know, like Just do it with you. Use your moral judgment on how much you are willing to sexualize me. Apparently, I guess, which I would suggest not doing too much. But like, I do like NSFW art. If you go through my likes, you will see that I like a lot of them on Twitter. But yeah, don't draw me naked. Biggest one, don't draw me naked, please. No, no, thank you. Is there anything else? Probably. Oh, NSFW art with other people. If you're gonna do that, I would say make sure the other person is okay with it, or like the posing and stuff. I'd love to see some bottom and top Mia. Thank you. I'd like both. But like, if okay, if there was a step-by-step process to determining if it was okay or not, number one, it doesn't offend anybody or culture or people or community. That's number one. Okay. Second thing, shipping wise, if you're gonna draw me with somebody, are they okay with you? Are they okay with being in the picture with me? And if I'm okay with them being in the picture, and the next thing, gender bending. Think of the position that you're gonna put me in if you gender bend me. And then SFW and SFW. SFW wise, I think that's pretty self-explanatory. You don't really need to have too many boundaries for that one that I haven't already said. The NSFW one, think of like, am I gonna be comfortable looking at it? Or like, one, don't be naked. Checklist, don't be naked. And number two, make sure you censor it. Number three, is it, you know, very, 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 very NSFW to the point that it's like, no sexual intercourse, please. Like, don't draw me like that with somebody, especially if they're not okay with it and I'm not okay with it. So don't do that. Should really have said that first. Other than that, sexually compromising positions are fine, I would say. Like, suggestive, not sexually compromising, but sexually suggestive positions are fine. Yeah. I think that, yeah. I think that's about it. Okay. Things you absolutely don't want us to do with Minodachis. Also, I guess it's like everything? Like in general? Ooh. Let me think. Absolutely don't want you to do. Absolutely don't want you to do. Everything in my chat rules. Do not do anything that goes against my chat rules. Yeah. If you're a good Minodachi, you would follow every single rule that I have in the description. That is probably the, yeah. If you divulge from the chat rules, I'm gonna be sad. But that's, yeah. Is there anything else I don't want you guys to do? Don't be disrespectful to my mods in the chat. I feel like I don't know if that's really... It should be already in my chat rules. Like, being respectful is obviously a very broad range, but it's broad because it covers a lot of people involved. So, you know, yeah, I would say that. Do not go against them chat rules. Don't go mentioning me in other people's chat unless it's brought up by them. Like by the streamer themselves. That's a chat rule. I feel like it makes everybody uncomfortable in some way, so don't do that. Let's see, what else? Is there anything else that I don't want you guys to do? Okay, in the situation that I ever get criticized or like cancelled on by somebody, or somebody's trying to cancel me in some way, as Minodachis, I'm gonna say this with not the most certainty, but don't like go and attack that person who's trying to cancel me. Like, I know you might be going to them in my defense, but I feel like that just escalates the situation, and I would prefer to handle any drama with somebody privately. I don't want to make things public if possible, so it reduces the amount of drama and it can be handled more civilly. That is just my take on any drama that occurs. I doubt that I'll go through something like that, but you never know. Like, I just don't want to. I don't want to make the other person have to, you know, go publicly about certain things. I don't want you guys to have to try and defend me like that, and I just want to avoid as much drama as possible. And I feel like if you guys went to my rescue like knights would, it would just make things more dramatic, and then it would blow up, and I'd really like to avoid that. So don't start any drama for me, or don't try to defend me that to such a great extent, you know? Like, I think that would just make things a lot worse. So yeah, if any drama were to start, let me handle it. That is probably another thing. Yeah, I don't want things to escalate if necessary, you know, unless necessary. But there's really no situation where things should escalate, so you know, yeah. I'm not making sense. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I feel like if someone were to make chat or me uncomfortable, this is a very that's something that mods can handle. They can boot them out of the chat, can ban them, can time them out, like bots, right? Like, I will do whatever I can in my power to like defend myself if need be. But you guys don't really need to go out there and be like, me, I did nothing wrong, or like, you know, something like that. You really don't put yourself in that position to try and defend me. Although I know you all might want to, unless you really think morally it needs to be done, then okay. Like, I'm saying this quite loosely, but yeah, that is probably just another absolute don't want you to do. Unless necessary, and there really should not be a necessary time. There really is no necessary time. Mia can hammer her way out. Nah, I'm not a brute force kind of person. I like to at least talk things out, you know? I'll be civil. I'm a civil person. And you know what? For the past year and a half-ish, maybe a bit less than a year and a half, I have not gone through any drama whatsoever, and I'd like to keep it that way. Yeah. There's a saying that I don't believe. It's that any exposure is good exposure, even if it's bad. Like, that is such a terrible saying, but I have heard it, and I just no. Because fanboys can be like that. You can be a fanboy. You can be a fanboy. I'm not gonna stop you from being a fanboy. But you can be a fanboy with good morals and, you know, good ethics and with a brain. At least more than one brain cell in the situation that I have to go through some drama. Which I really hope I don't have to. But yes. Okay. I hope that was a good answer. I hope that answered enough. I mean, I don't think I've ever laid out my boundaries like that before, so this is probably the first time I've done that. Yeah. Never laid out my boundaries this well. Yeah, let me drink. Hold on. Awesome, thank you. I didn't give you the green light. I'm giving you an amber or yellow light. You're a fan. Then you are one, Kumoneko. Yeah, first time I ever laid out my boundaries like that was good. But I think the main takeaway here is let me think. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, and please do not ship me with Hifni. Proceed with caution. Yes, proceed with caution. Think with your brain, not your dick. Thank you. Okay. Next. Oh. Okay. Is this for the Q&A? Yes, it is. How was your hammer made? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. Hammer-kun was just buried in the basement somewhere. I opened the crate and I found Hammer-kun. Hammer-kun was there. I'm gonna guess Hammer-kun was something from like the gods periods, like some mythical stuff from years and years and years and years and eons ago, and Hammer-kun just has power that I stole. Well, no, more like traded. I traded the boobas for them power and Hammer control. So you know, was a good trade. But I don't know what Hammer-kun is made out of. I don't know how. I don't know the origin of Hammer-kun. Hammer-kun was just in the basement. I really don't know. What dere are you, Mia? Apparently, I'm a hiyakasu something dere. Hiyakasu dere. Yeah. It means, hold on. Smug dere, tease dere, refers to a character who likes to tease others. Not so much a tsundere. I would say sometimes a tsundere. Yeah. Oh, hi Oka. Hello. Hello. I haven't heard this lore. Go to my debut and you will see it. Go to my debut and you will know the lore. I drew everything lore-wise, so hope you like it. Okay. So a tease basically? Yeah, I can be. I can be a tease if I tried. I just don't. Oh, my sister's calling me. 1 second. Hold on. Yeah, I'm awake. What's up? Okay. Okay, 1 sec. I think I accidentally unmuted, but my sister's asking for water. Should I just give her my water? My sister needs water. Should I just give her my water? I don't want to abandon my water. It's my water. Give me, I'm gonna drink as much water. Hold on. 1 second. I'm gonna helping my sister get water. Oni chan, mizu. Yeah, mizu. I don't have enough space. Okay. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. I just gave my sister my water. Okay. Oh, you guys, more supers. Thank you for the supers. That's Starlight Chagarashi, thank you. ママにゃお姉ちゃんね。いや、ママにゃお姉ちゃんの水じゃない。私、本物のお姉ちゃんだ。いや、ママにゃお姉ちゃんとコラボしたいね。未来に。でもなんか、テレテレするわ。怖い。ママにゃお姉ちゃんは本当に可愛いんだから。I'm shy. How do you explain shy? I'm just shy. 恥ずかしいんだよ、私。ママにゃお姉ちゃんは大きな VTuber だから、恥ずかしいよ。だって私の日本語はまだ本当に上手じゃないんだから。恥ずかしいんだよ。You still have water for yourself too, right? Nope. I sacrificed my water for my sister who was sick. Yeah. I will live. I'll get water if I really need to later. But yeah, I don't think I will. I'm fine. Okay, let me change the question. But yeah, I do not know. I do not know how Hammer-kun is made. Oh, Japanese? Oh boy, okay. どんなアニメが好きですか? Oh, easy question. Okay. I can answer this. It's in Japanese. I should probably answer in Japanese too. 日本語の質問だから私、日本語で答えてします。最初には、恋愛の物語好きだけど、今はね、異世界とか、冒険者のこととか、ひもとまるちゃんのみたいなアニメは好きけど、what else do I like? 笑うのこと? It's probably easier to name some, right? どんなアニメが好きかな? 今までも、ローマンス、少女漫画も好きね。だから、青春ライド、君に届け。そんなアニメも好き。I say yo, that's like an 異世界。VR stuff maybe? Yeah? 異世界とか、縦のユーザー。BL? きっと BL。きっと。忘れられないね。What about me, Anja? You can just vibe. If you need to sleep, please go to sleep. Please. I feel bad if you have to stay up for me. 君に届け is so good. I love 君に届け. It's very slow. 遅いだけど、いいね。BL、一番好きな BL アニメは、今は佐々木富也のけど、佐々木富也の、佐々木富也のより、一人ジム真宙。それはもっと好き。Let's see. ちょっと待って。たらたた。What's its name? Who's it? 瀬田川真宙。Where? 健介。What is the name of the character I love? 長谷倉。That's my favorite character. 一番好きな BL カラーは長谷倉だ。本当にかっこいい。What other anime do I like? 盾の勇者。I love 盾の勇者。それも好き。それは異世界と冒険者のことですね。勇者のことも好き。What other kind of stuff do I like? いっぱい好き。怖いこと嫌いね。ゲームみたいに、本当に暗い、怖い、暗い、ゾンビとか、死ぬのこととか嫌いなんだ。デスノートみたいなアニメ好きではない。本当に怖いだから泣きそう。雲ですかも好き。I love that anime. It's great. What else? What else do I like? Harem. Yeah, I don't know. I love BL. BL. いっぱいな BL 好き。純情ロマンティカとか、そのアニメも好きね。耳は、私の耳は本当に赤いね、今。I have a lot of thoughts in my head. いっぱいのこと考えて。Anyway. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Oh, hey, we made it to the end, guys. We made it. Oh my god, it only took 2 hours. Okay, wait. I see more. I see more questions. Let me see if I can. Uh, hold on. I'm gonna try and answer some of these. I'm gonna. How do I? Hold on. ちょっと待って. Can I just? Okay, wait 1 second. ちょっと待って. Save this one as. Ow. ちょっと待って. I'm gonna save a bunch of the other ones. And then we'll get to more questions because I have the time. I'm not waking up early or anything tomorrow, so. Let me see. I'm gonna download all of them right now and put them in here. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Wait. Where am I? Let's see. That's 20, 21. Man, there's a lot. How the heck? What in the heck? Save this. 22. Jeez, there's a lot. 22. 23. 24. 20. Oh crap. 25. Jeez. Okay. One more. 26. Okay, we got him. Let me add him in here. I'm gonna delete all of these and then add in the others. And this. Okay, that's the last one. This is the first one. Yes! これでいい。あなたは化粧するのが好きですか？それとも自然に見えますか？ Oh, okay. Okay, how do I answer this? This is makeup, right? This is okay. The question is like, do you like wearing? Do you like makeup that is more on the natural side, or like like barefaced, or do I wear makeup? I guess I can start with that. Yeah. How do I start with this? Like, メイクするわ。Yeah. Yeah, I wear makeup. Makeup 好き。リップとかアイラインとかいっぱい好きね。けど、I don't put a lot on. Yeah, I don't put a lot. I like it a lot, but I don't put a lot. いっぱいメイクしない。そんな感じ。いや、重い。だから、好きじゃない。なんか、how do I word this? It's just really uncomfortable. Yeah, it's just uncomfortable. Like physically, it's not comfy. 快適でない。Yeah. Yeah, it's just not comfy. I like natural looking makeup. I will wear things like foundation, lip stuff, a little bit of eyeshadow, maybe eyeliner if I'm feeling fancy. But other than that, I don't really do anything else. I'll put in the effort to do it, but I personally just don't like doing it often. Yeah. 必要な時、化粧する。でも、いらないならしない。私と私の犬と一緒に歩いて、そんな時はしない。でも友達と一緒に買い物をするのはする。メイクする。Okay. Hope that answers the question. Next, what are your hobbies? Do you guys know the answer to this? Do you guys know me well enough to answer this question? I don't. For my regulars that have come into chat, I feel like you guys can answer this question for me. Okay, no, but seriously, what are my hobbies? I read BL a lot. Yes, I do draw. I do draw. It is a job and a hobby. Yeah. Um. BL Chirino, you got it. Yes, yes, yes. I figure it's just whatever you do on stream. No, no, it's not. It's not. It's not. Pro gaming. No, thank you. I don't do. Yeah, I don't BL on the stream. Still answer. No, no, you won't answer wrong. I hope. Okay, hobbies outside of streaming. I YouTube binge. I do a lot of YouTube binging. I like to just dive into the deep end of the YouTube binge. I like to watch K dramas and anime. I don't do that on stream. Clearly, I like. Let's see, what else do I like to do? I like FaceTiming my friends. I haven't done that often in recent days, but I love doing that. It's very fun. And I like. Does napping count? I love sleep. I love sleeping. Oh, I like family time. Does that make does that sound weird? I really love spending time with my family. I would consider that a hobby. I would also say shopping. I love shopping, but I don't buy anything. Like, I love going out and looking at stuff and trying things, but I never actually buy it. Like, window shopping, I suppose is considered a hobby. What else is a hobby? I like online shopping too. There are many things that don't exist in Canada. So, I like online shopping. There are many things on the internet that you can shop for that you cannot really shop in person for. So I like online shopping. I find the most interesting things online. Yeah. I want to say that keyboard stuff is my hobby, but it really isn't. And don't get me wrong, I love keyboards. I love keyboards, but not to the extent that Hifuni does. Yes, I am Canadian. Mia-chan's hobby, BL. そうね、BL だよ。好き。うん。BL 読む。それが好き。うん、買い物も好きね。けど、いやいやいや、買い物じゃない。ただ、見るだけ。で、新しい服とか、ゲームとか、見るだけ好き。本当に帰ったら、それはしないね、私。うん。Okay, okay. Those are my hobbies. I think, is that clear? What else do I do? I'm trying to think of things I do. Oh, I like going out with my friends. Not necessarily to drink, but I like going out with my friends. I haven't done it frequently. I do love it though. I also like to I like to play with my dogs a lot. Like, sometimes they're asleep and I'll force them to get up and play with me, or I'll cuddle them and I'll hug them and cuddle them, and they'll be like, "Pfft," and they'll be like, "Stop, I want to sleep." You know? You play instruments on a daily basis? Yeah, I play the piano on a daily basis, but since I got my nails done, my manicure is just really long, so it's been hard to play. But if I could, I would play every day. Yeah, those are my hobbies. Piano, 買い物, BL, anime, YouTube. それだけ. Yeah, okay. What is your favorite video game? I don't have one. I don't have a favorite video game, guys. If I can list some. I like Animal Crossing. Lately, I like Story of Seasons. I like rhythm games like Bang Dreams. I will always come back to that game. Kirby is also a new favorite of mine. I love Pokemon Arceus. I haven't played it in a while, but I do like that game quite a lot. Like, open world stuff is definitely one of my favorite kinds of games. So, there's that. Yeah, I think those 5. I'd say those 5. I'm also curious about how you pushed through when you were a small streamer. Were there times when you streamed to no viewers / very small amount of viewers / only lurkers? How did you push through chatting when there wasn't much response? Ooh, okay. This is a lot of questions in one. The pushing through as a small streamer part. I took breaks. I didn't stream every day. Like, I think you can tell nowadays I stream every single day. I stream maybe like 6 times a week. Sometimes I stream more than that. There was a point where I streamed 10 times in a week and 8 times in a week, like I did last week. But you know, at that time when I was a smaller streamer, I did not stream every day. That was a very bad choice to make if I did do that. But no, I did not stream every day. And there were times I streamed to no viewers or very small amount of viewers. Like some people, when they look at your like you look at real time viewer count, and some people like I did, I would wait until there were at least 2 people waiting before changing screens. And I also used to think I wanted my chat to look very full. So before changing screens, I would ensure that my chat had some people talking in it. So that way it looked like, you know, just appearance-wise, it would look better. But I know that was a very stupid idea. But yes, there was a time where I did stream to no people, or a very small amount, and only lurkers, yes. When that happens, all I did was think about playing a game that I could talk about or have fun with on my own. A game that did not require me to rely on other people's input to make it funny. Like Henry Stickmin. I played Henry Stickmin a lot when I was a very, very small streamer. Because that game just has quite a few cutscenes that I could comment on. I also really enjoyed the sounds, so I would constantly play around with the sounds that would come out of the options, like the balloons and drills, like things like that. I would play around with that and just have fun. If it's something I can have fun on my own, that is what I would do. And if there were only lurkers, then I would just... There was a time where I took note of everything I did every single day. I remember... Yeah, I remember I would take note, like, oh, I did this morning, this afternoon, this at night. And I would just think of the things I would do throughout the day and try and talk about it. Like, and then if something special happened that day, like I went out with family, I would talk about, oh, this is what I would do if I was with some other people. And oh, if I was with this sort of friends, I would do this. Or one day I'd like to do that. Or if I was eating something that I really liked, like a cake or something, I would talk about the different kind of cakes I'd like to eat. And, you know, I just had to keep expanding on a single thought. Otherwise, it would have just been very, very quiet for both chat and me. And I don't think that would have been very enjoyable for any of us. So if it was a game like that I could... I just needed a game that I could talk about on my own. One that I could physically react to. Like if it was Story of Seasons, imagine I played that. I don't think I would have been able to talk very much about it because it's quite a repetitive game. You know, you water your plants, you make some stuff like iron, you take care of your farm animals, and you go into town, right? It's a very repetitive game. I don't think I would have played that if I had been with a very small amount of viewers to only lurkers, because then chat would have been very quiet. But for something that I could comment on every single little thing, that's more of the things that I would do. I changed my content to fit how many viewers I had. And it worked for me because that meant that I could talk more, and if someone said something in chat, I would notice and I could go off of that to keep going. But if chat wasn't active, I could still say something about the game. Something that could progress. Yeah. Yeah. But if there's not much response in general in chat, then I would say do some research beforehand from streaming. That's what I used to do. Sometimes I would just go on Google and be like, what are some random things to talk about or think about? And I saw a bunch of philosophical topics. Like the whole, how many holes are in a shirt kind of thing. Like, what are your opinions on that? Or like, do you think of it in 2D mode or 3D mode, right? Or I remember just talking about food for like a good 20-30 minutes, like different desserts that I was okay with eating and not eating. And what else is there? Sometimes I would also just enjoy silence. Like if I'm drawing and there's music in the background and I'm focused on it, I would try and be okay with the dead air. I used to not be okay with the dead air. I got so awkward about it. I was like, I should fill in the silence, otherwise this is never gonna... People are gonna leave, aren't hearing anything, there's no content being made, this isn't anything that's clip worthy. I used to be so scared of that, so I kept talking. And it helped, you know, being able to build the skill up. But now, because I am confident that even if there is dead air and there's silence, some of you will like that. Some of you will stay for that and stay to see the moments that I start talking again. Or you like to see the progress I'm making with art, for example. So I don't worry too much about it anymore. But the time that I did have very quiet dead chat, I had to do research beforehand. And if I didn't, it would have been a very, very quiet stream. I also remember when I first told my friends about streaming, they were like, how many viewers do you have? Like, are you a very popular streamer now? And I'd be like, sure. And I'm... Okay. There's also a thing with the lurkers. Back when I was a small, very, very small VTuber with the 2 or 3 viewers at one stream, no donations at all. I wasn't even monetized yet, so I couldn't get super chats. No members, no nothing. Just that for the entire stream. And I noticed that maybe chat was also very quiet and lurkers are around, but the chat wasn't moving. I know a lot of small streamers who would be like, who are you all lurking? Come out, talk to me. You know, I know a lot of people who would do that because they want to do some chat interaction despite having basically almost no one in chat, right? Like, I can understand why a small streamer would want to force or coerce or persuade or try and just get something out of lurkers in chat. Totally understandable thing. You know, I used to try and do that too. But then I figured it didn't work. So there has to be something else that I could have done to, like, create a response from chat. And I used to hate the fact that lurkers were there but not talking. But slowly, I think maybe after a month of just streaming to very dead chat, and yet there were many lurkers, after a month of that, I was like, my mindset needs to change, otherwise it's gonna turn very toxic. So instead, I kind of just became more thankful because I noticed that with lurkers in chat, it means there's people that's keeping your viewership up. It gives you the watch time to reach monetization. You need 4,000 watch hours, which means people need to keep watching your content in real time or in VODs. And obviously it's very much more convenient to watch it during the actual stream, right? But I think for the most part, because of the lurkers I had, they were the people who helped me raise my watch time and helped me get monetized. So instead, I just became more thankful that they were there and like that I'm actually talking to somebody. Like, I'm not talking to dead air. At the very least, someone is listening to me instead of just sitting there doing nothing. That's how I used to think, that they're sitting there doing nothing. But then I started to think that they were there just supporting me in silence, which I will obviously appreciate. I should appreciate. So yeah. That is my take. That is what I did when no one responded. It's definitely like a more positive mindset change. But yeah. Actually, you're waiting for Jenny. That is fine too. No one's gonna tell you that, like, you shouldn't be forced to talk. Like, I know I used to do that. Obviously, I don't do that anymore, but I used to because I was very, very... I guess I was sensitive to that kind of thing. Like, seeing that, oh my god, no one's in chat. I'm scared. No one's gonna talk to me. They're just here. What am I supposed to talk about to keep them entertained? I panicked so much about it. But now I don't do that anymore. Yeah. I know there's obviously lurkers in chat, which I am thankful for. But yeah, there's no reason to try and force somebody to talk. I don't think there's never really a good reason to anyway. You know, the whole pushing through though. If you feel like you keep talking to dead air, and it's kind of like you feel awkward about it, take some breaks. Take some time to go explore the world, and then come back when you have stories to tell. Because I know, for me, a lot of people who come to my streams and like to listen to me talk for hours and hours, like this one, you guys like to hear my stories. You guys like to hear my thoughts for some reason too. But a lot of you like to hear the stories of what I've done throughout the day, what I've done before, what I've done while I traveled, what I've done to learn some things, or how I ended up being so good at something, or why I'm so interested in this one game or anime or person or songs, or you know, I have to have a life to be able to talk like that. So explore the world, find some interesting new things to do. Like say you visited a VR arcade, or maybe you went to an escape room and you talk about what you did in the escape room. Things like that. Like explore some shit. Or like touch some grass, basically. Otherwise, there's nothing you're gonna be able to talk about. So yeah, explore the world. Take a break, explore the world, take a day off, explore the world around you, and then come back when you have stories. Yeah. Because I think when you have stories, people will be like, oh, that's cool. And maybe they have some thoughts about your stories. Yeah. I think that's how my chat started to become more active. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like you're a podcast. Which is fine. But if you keep talking to nothingness, you gotta have something in mind. Yeah. Or like come up with a few topics before your stream so you can get something out of your head. The forbidden word? What? Touch the grass? You don't want to be told to touch the grass, Churchy? You don't want to be told to go outside and experience the great sunlight the world has to offer? Huh? Huh? You don't want to touch the grass? Well, I'm telling you, go touch the fucking grass. Okay. Anyway, next question. Oh. Oh! Oh my god. What do you mean I've been doing... What? No! No, I'm not doing too many normie things. What do you take? Actually, no, I take that back. I am doing quite a lot of normie things. Guys, I went in a car for an hour, went downtown, went shopping with my grandparents, came back home and showered, and went out again for dinner. That is a lot of normie in a day. Does going to work count as touching grass? Yes. Yes. Smash toast is smash. Oh my god, my cousin is so cute. Hi Hazar, I'm like, what's your favorite ice cream flavor? Okay, that's all. I love you. Your favorite cousin. I think you know who this is. Yeah, I do. I do. It's the way they're typing. I totally know who that is. It is not one of the twins. Yeah. If you can take a guess, it is either Addie or Adela. Adelaide or Adela. It will be either one of the two. If you guys can guess who it is. Yes. My favorite ice cream flavor is pistachio ice cream. I love pistachio ice cream. Not the shit that tastes like half almond, half pistachio. No, actual pistachio ice cream. Yeah, yeah. That's the shit. Not some rip-off almond ice cream, okay? That's gross. Oh my god, I can't believe you sent me a question. Okay, thank you. I love you too. Okay. Hug a tree, I love to do that. Yes, hug some trees, touch the grass. I'm obligated to point out half. Oh, fuck you. Oh. You, Mia, are doing great. Keep up the work. I shall keep up the work. Thank you. I appreciate the recognition. Thank you. That was really short. Could I take your hand in marriage, notorious puppy? No, you may not take my hand in marriage, because do you meet all the requirements that my parents have for you to take, for you to be my future spouse, huh? Do you have one, a good job that's very stable and you earn a lot of money? Do you have a house of your own? Do you have good insurance? Do you like dogs? Do you drink and do you smoke at all? Because if you do, that's a bad sign. Do you know how to speak more than one language? Do you dress well and are very hygienic? Do you take care of yourself very well? Do you know how to cook? Do you know how to look after me? Do you know how to change car tires? Do you know how to I don't know, like one, do you know how to drive? Do you have like a I don't know, good health insurance? Yeah, that's one. Do you know how to fix a lot of things in the house like squeaky doors and PC problems and change the air filter and the water filters? Do you know how to do any of that? Do you know what to do if there's a blackout in the house? Do you know how to start a fire? Do you know how to I don't know, like there's a bunch of shit you need to know how to do. Do you know how to bake? Do you meet all those requirements? Are you at least above like a 5'6" in height? Like at least 170 centimeters, preferably? Do you have like, I don't know, what kind of job do you have? Are you either a lawyer, doctor, businessman, or woman? I don't know. Like you gotta meet all the requirements. Is this the butt to the great catch? I'm just saying, you need to have the requirements. I don't know, there's a bunch of shit you need to know how to do before you even pass. Yes, change your air filters. They are very important. Do you know how to survive? Yeah, that's a good question. Need to pass my test too? Yes. You know what? You pass already. My parents love you. Do you know how it's time to go start a forest fire? No, don't start a forest fire. Start a campfire. What in the fuck? Civil engineer student count? Nah. You gotta be a full-on civil engineer with a stable job and good income. Okay? Yeah. That's what you need. Oh, hey, Kogero. I didn't know you're still around. So many requirements. Hey, that's what you get for having Asian parents. It is what it is. Okay. Oh yeah, he also must accept my Fujoshi status. If he does not, we're done. Okay. Hi, Mia. How do you feel about your channel fast growth? It's not fast. What are you talking about? Define good income. Be able to support a family, including 2 children, okay, in a house that is at least 3,000 square feet. How's that? Oh, like a 45 lot size? Yeah? Yeah, okay. Anyway, let me answer the question. No, I do not think, for one, that my channel has fast growth, but I think it's a very slow, steady growth. It's a steady growth, not a fast growth. I mean, lately it has been faster than usual. I'm guessing it's because of the model still being very new to people, even though it's been at least like 2 months. But some people have like 2,000 like subscribers before they even debut. I like my slow growth. I like it. But lately it has been surging. It has been a bit faster than normal, and I'm very happy about it. Don't get me wrong. I'm very happy about it. It is. I keep thinking about like, am I gonna retain this much for this long, like for a long time, or is it just like a momentary thing, like a temporary phase? But no, I'm actually very happy with the growth. It's a very steady growth. I've been looking at the analytics from time to time, and I see like a bunch of new viewers and then a bunch of returning viewers, and obviously the returning viewers is less than the amount of new viewers there are. But like, the fact that I see the numbers go up is always a good thing. It's never gonna be a bad thing. In my opinion, it's never a bad thing. But yeah, I'm happy. It's not fast, but it is a decent amount. Yeah. I don't wanna... I feel like fast growth would be like, let's hit the 10k tomorrow. That is fast. But no, I'm not like that. No. I think my fast growth would that's my what I would consider the fast growth. But for me, what I'm at now is good. It's a good steady growth. At least or more at most. No, I would say at least 2 kids. Yeah. Real question, man. Does Hammerkun even... Yeah, you gotta get Hammerkun's approval. 3,000. Yeah, probably. I know the house that I'm living in now is more than 1 mil. But that's USD for you. For me, it's in CAD. Yeah. Yeah. I think in Canada, that's the real estate market right now. And yeah, I want a good environment for my future children to grow up in, okay? That's the bare minimum. Okay. Yeah. Is it really? The first house I lived in Canada was 3,000 square feet. Second house too, actually. This house that I'm living in now, I believe it's close to 4,000? But it's not quite. I think. Yeah. I could be wrong. I don't know the exact numbers. But yeah. I have expectations, alright? If I'm gonna marry somebody, they gotta be able to support the lifestyle. I like where my channel is at. It's growing steady. Hold on, I'm gonna check the numbers right now. I rarely check the subscriber increases. I always just check the audience stuff. But I will check it for the sake of the question. Let's see, where is it? Let's see, overview. Plus, let's see, in the last 28 days, plus 438 subscribers, which is 280 more than usual. The views, 19k, which is 10.5k more than usual. I think it's because of that one short. Watch time in hours is 1.7k, which is 723.2 more than usual. Dang! Dang! I'm getting a lot. Oh, wow. Wow. Content. Why is it different on both? Wait, what? Overall. Oh, that's why. Okay. How long did it take you to 1k to 2? I believe it was 2 months. Was it 2 months or 1 month? Pretty sure it was 2 months. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 2 months. Because the 1k thing happened just a bit before yeah, let's see. Yeah, 1k happened just before a few weeks, maybe a month before I took my break and then debuted the new model. Then after the new model, that's when is that when I hit 2k? I didn't do a 2k celebration. I should have, but I did not. Wow. Feels low-key bad about that. Oh, no, I did do a 2k celebration. Never mind. That was 3 weeks ago. So yeah, it was about 2 months. It was 2 months apart. Yeah. Right? Yeah, Hivani, it's around. Yeah, I think it's around 2. Which I'm really surprised about, to be honest. I think the new model and then like a bunch of those... I had a bunch of really big streams. Like I had the debut for one. And that meant new model, new overlays, new everything. And then I had memberships open. Then I did the hand reveal thing. And I did like the members, the very first members only thing. The first full Bro Mia stream. Which I think garnered a lot of attention for some reason. Oh yeah, then the new games. I played a lot of Kirby and Pokemon. Yeah, the momentum kept building from there, I would say, which is probably why it was so fast. Yeah. But that was the 2 months, you know. And how long has it been since I got 2k? That was a month ago, right? I think it was a month ago. Hold on, let me check. No, yeah, 3 weeks ago. That would be a month ago, right? Bro Mia is deep voice, yes. Because apparently I don't one-chan, I just sound like a tomboy. So yeah. Not so much one-chan. Me. Okay. Anyway. I did feel a bit of pressure to try and keep the momentum going, but I don't feel it anymore. I'm just gonna go with the flow. That was around the same time. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, okay. What are your boundaries on ships and fanfiction? Oh. Okay, the ships one I already talked about. Don't ship me with my familia siblings that are male. I'm okay if they're the female ones, but not the male ones like Hifni. And And only ship me with people who are okay with being shipped with me. So it's gotta be mutual shipping confirmation from both ends. And what else? Don't do if it's like a, what do you call it, like the sexual kind of ship, then no actual intercourse, please, in art. I don't want that. But if it's something suggestive, then I'm fine with it, as long as the other person's also fine with it. Yeah. The fan fiction though, I've never had fan fiction made of me before. Do I have any boundaries on that? Not really. I would say any boundaries that I have for the art are probably the same for the fan fiction. Just follow the same concept. Don't write fanfic about me that, you know, other people would not want you including them in. Or like, if it's between us, like Mino Dachi and me, then don't sexualize me with you. Yeah, that is probably, just keep it wholesome. Keep it that full on safe for work if it's me and Amino Dachi, please. Yeah. Okay. Keep it wholesome and say so. Oh yeah. For that kind of fan fiction. If we're talking about like the NSFW kind of fan fiction, yeah, any boundaries I set with the art will be the same for the fan fiction then. Gore? No. Basically, no 50 Shades of Grey. Sure. I mean, art-wise, I'm totally fine with some of that, but like, not all of that. Like, if we're talking art, then I'm okay with some. Again, some, not all. But yeah, okay. Oh, we're back at the beginning. Okay, we're done. We're done with the marshmallows. Wow, that took 3 hours. Cannot believe I actually did a part 2. Did not think I would, but then again, I also don't really have to wake up early tomorrow, so okay. Yeah. Oh wait, I see one more. That was submitted 20 minutes ago. Before you became a VTuber, did you ever think about doing content such as YouTube with facecam? Probably not. I don't think I would have. Because the thing is, my parents are kind of iffy with the whole social media thing. Even with like IRL social media stuff. Like, I don't really post anything much. I just never got into the habit of having to post things like selfies or stuff. Even with Snapchat, I do have Snapchat. But even with that, I don't like post selfies. I don't really take pictures of what I do every single day and post it on my story. Like, don't really do that. I never got into that habit. Was never into those kind of trends. So probably no. Maybe... I don't think I would have made videos either. Actually, no, I take that back. Maybe... No. Trying to think. No, I don't think I... Nah. I don't think I would. I don't think I would. Seems like... No, actually, my family... My aunt, particularly, she likes to take pictures of me and my cousins and my family whenever we go on holiday with each other, so she'll post me in those cases and I'll share those too with friends and stuff, but I don't really have a habit of going into my social media and posting pictures of myself. Don't get me wrong, I have wonderful pictures and selfies of myself, but I just don't post them. I just save them. I think I'm a very adorable person. I would do it. I would post pictures of myself on social media, but like not often. It's not something I just don't do it often. Yeah. I have nothing against it. Laura, what inspired you to become a VTuber? I would say it's not really a who, it's more like a what. So actually no. I take that back. Maybe it's both. A mix of both. Who would be my friend who is really into art, and she's the one who told me that I should design an OC for myself. So when I designed the OC, I was like, what can I do with it? Decided to become a VTuber with it. And that is all. Yeah. I'm sweaty. Out of curiosity, how long was it between the time from when you wanted to become a YouTuber to when you actually started streaming? What did you do in that time to prepare? Let me think about this. I thought about starting to stream last year in February. That is when I decided to make my OC, and I was like, I'm gonna turn my Twitter account into a VTuber account. So I was thinking about streaming starting from then. And then in March, I think that is when I started PNG tubing. And in that period of time, I literally just drew myself a PNG. I did not commission one, I drew it myself. The backgrounds and overlays and stuff, I got them all for free off of Okumono, which is like a site where you can get a bunch of backgrounds and stuff for free. And it's what I use for pretty much all of my thumbnails. But yeah, I did that. I did a lot of research on how to set up OBS, and I asked a bunch of friends too, which took, I would say, a month, maybe a bit less than a month. And then I think for the chibi, that took a bit more time to prepare because that was with real, like, custom made overlays, logo. What else was there? There was like a good looking jet, and my model was actually moving. So that took a bit more time to prepare. And I also had some more assets that I like to use. But to prepare for this model, that took 4 or 5, 6 months? I commissioned the model in November. I got the art for it around March, maybe? Rigging started April, ended in June. So from November, December, January, February, March, April, about 7 months to actually start streaming with this one. And in that period of time, Hifuni helped me with the overlays. I had to look for a lot of BGM stuff. I had to draw my lore video, every single frame, every single animation. I did that myself. The ending and the opening screens, I also drew that myself, animated it myself. So that was that. All the emotes, the new emotes, because I had old emotes, right? I had to replace all of them. So that took some time too. And I also drew a bunch of art. I tried to draw as much art as I could in preparation to have some kind of pictures for my thumbnails and not just my model all the time. So yeah, during 7 months, that's how it took 7 months to be this, basically. Yeah. To change from, let me think. What made me want to change from this model and the old one? I would say, like, the older one didn't have as much things as I wanted it to have. Like, expression-wise, I felt like it was quite restrictive. I also just thought it was very monotone. It was all just one color, and I was getting really tired of it. And I felt like if I got a new model, new rig, and I changed some lore a bit, that I could be more comfortable as a streamer talking to you guys and streaming. So I was like, just to be more comfortable with myself, I would get a new model. And I also thought it was gonna be a good investment, because if I like this model much more and it gets me some traction on YouTube, then great. Yeah, it was like a win-win situation to get new model. I know some people were very sad to see the chibis go. I know I had like 3 different chibis, and I basically had to okay, if we look at it this way, I have had 3 different artists and 3 different riggers. No, not 3. Yeah, 3 different riggers, 3 different artists draw and rig my models. I had my Ayamama and my paparisu for the chibis that I had when I first started out. There was Eririchu and Kumokyu, who did the more mature-looking model, the one with the big boobas. And then for this model, I had my Tenzere Mama and I had Nononyo no Papa. So two pairs of different people, right? And I know some people were sad that I had to say goodbye to the chibis and I had to say goodbye to the bigger model with the boobas. But I feel like that is all just a part of VTubing sometimes. People will get different models and move on. And that is okay. And I think some people kind of forget the fact that if this particular other art style and other rigging type is more in tune with the VTuber streamer's personality, then it's just something you gotta accept. Like, some people get really sad about it, but you know, you gotta move on. I felt bittersweet, like when I had to say goodbye to those models. When I realized that this would be, like, at the time that it would be my last time streaming with those models, I felt so sad. But at the same time, I was excited because I had this one coming, right? And you know what? There will always be a place in my heart for the chibis and that older booba model. But this particular model is the one for me. You like the details? Thank you. The chibis will be missed. They will be. They will be. Yes. Would you do a chibi model of your current avatar if you haven't already? Yeah. I actually have Ayamama. She's working on a chibi for me. Yay. She's working on the chibi. I need to get back to her on that, actually. Yeah. But, like, I said goodbye to it. I said goodbye to the chibis and goodbye to the booba model because I felt that this new one suited me more. The others restricted me in ways that did not allow me to be a VTuber in my fullest capacity. This one does. Yeah, like, if you look at it just with the numbers, okay? Movement-wise, chibis are way more limited. They have less detail, and it is honestly, like, I would say it's a starting point if you don't want to spend too much money on getting a really, really big model. And then the other model I had with the big boobas, those were like, that was like a very quote-unquote, compared to a lot of other models, very cheap. It was limited in expressions and how I would move. The rigging wasn't as, I guess you could tell it wasn't as experienced of a rigger as this current model's one. Or the art, sometimes the way you draw art restricts the rigging too. So the artist I had kind of rushed my model in a way. Like, there wasn't much that I could ask to be changed after the artist finished it. So I was restricted like that. And the thing is, with this model though, I thought, if I'm gonna get the most expensive VTuber model that I'm willing to spend my money on, who would I go to and why would I go to them? So I searched for artists for such a long time and was like, Tenzere Mama has made previous VTuber model. I looked at the model and saw how it moved, saw the art style, and was like, this particular art style captures what I feel would be my version of the gremlin. So I chose Tenzere Mama for that reason. And then the rigging papa was actually someone that Tenzere Mama recommended to me. And I was like, if you two can work closely together, then so be it. And I also really like the way the bounce be. So it worked out. It worked out. But I think I don't want to latch on to the past of my chibis and the old model. I would like to move on from that. Like, I will always love them. And I won't, even if I get, even when I get a chibi in the future, I'm not going to use it very often because this is the model that I'm the most comfortable in. And it is a wonderful model that I paid good money for. And if I don't use it, it'd be a waste. So, yes, I I will always value my chibis, even the one that Ayamama is making for me now. I will value it, but I will not use it as often as this one, because if I'm gonna create a brand of some sort and I'm gonna make a name for myself and keep it consistent, then I have to use this model as often as I can. But yeah, it is what it is. I love those models though, all the chibis. I'll never forget the chibis. They're great. Yeah. But I love this model because of all the detail. And it's just for the face. It's the face. It's the face. But yeah, on my Twitter, I don't think I would change the whole like bio and stuff just for the mama and papa, because there's really no space left for me to put. And I would add the rigger for my chibi and the artist for my chibi in my YouTube channel and stuff. But there's just no space anymore on my Twitter because the bio is so limited in characters. I would just put Tenzin and Mama and Nono Papa. I like being little sister like. It was very much worth it. And the thing is, Tenzin and Mama and my rigging papa, Nono Papa, they both have so much experience that it was worth it to me. And they did a good job. Such a good job. Yeah, it was an evolution. Yeah. It was a good evolution. And I think it has done me well. I think because I love colors. I've talked about this before, but I really, really love colors. Like my wardrobe is so colorful. It is not black and white like a lot of people's wardrobes that I know. I love my colors. I love my colors. Which is why I felt like the older models were just too stagnant. And I love my chibi days though. Those were the days. That's why I didn't want to get rid of them. Like so many people who rebrand or change up their VTuber models, they will unlist they'll unlist all of the older VODs that they have. But I was like, no, I wanna keep mine. I'm gonna keep mine. Yeah. It was a long journey and I'd like to keep it. Evolution in model become... No! No! I'm not the youngest. No. Zakutan's the youngest, you bottom. What time is it now, guys? Oh my god, it's 2:30 and it's almost 2:30 in the morning. Why is it so late? Whoops. You still sound the youngest? Fuck no, I don't. What are you talking about? I don't sound the youngest. You've heard me speak in the bro Mia voice. I don't know what you're talking about. But the smallest? Yeah, I think I'm the smallest. In size, yeah. Time flies when you talk about epic stuff. It do fly. Natural Mia might sound the youngest? Yeah, it does. It's almost time for work, so yeah, you better get to bed. If it's time for you to work, definitely time for me to go to bed. Whoopsies. I don't know, I like being Mia. What do you mean inhaling that copium, you bottom? If Mia speak daily, then we'll go crazy. I only do that when necessary. Now is not a necessary time. Smallest in many ways. So are you. Well, kabedon. Huh? Eh? I seriously wonder what you guys like about the bro Mia voice. It takes effort to get down to the register. Yeah, it ain't happening. Ara? I don't Ara though. I don't Ara. Oh my god, Michael. Fine, necessary. Let's say for the stream. Yeah, for a bro Mia stream. Very specific stream dedicated to the bro Mia voice. Yeah. Vocal range is impressive. Thank you. I try. You know what? It's very difficult to do it like for hours, but I can try. It's very difficult to sing too when I go that low. Will people really do that though? I doubt it. But no one's gonna clip it. No one has. I've said the one ara before, but no one's ever clipped it. Ara are the ara R or Discord BC only. Yeah, fair. Hard to do a girl voice, cause. Hmm. I feel like I've done like the weirdest shit on stream. Like I've taken my bra off multiple times. I've complained about the sweatiness. I don't know, and I slapped my tummy, thighs, and arms at one point. I don't know. I've done weird shit. And the voice thing, I've done some weird shit with that. I don't know. I guess this just shows that I'm getting more comfy with streaming, right? I'm not a fan of the ara. Fair. Fair. I don't think I can do the ara properly anyway. Just normal things to do in front of your computer. Yep. Very, very normal. This is kind of one reason that I'm glad I'm not like a face cam streamer. Because I can sit in the weirdest ways and, you know, put my leg on the table and wipe away my sweat and take away my bra and no one's gonna care. I'm like trying to move properly. Okay, there we go. While living with your family? Yeah, I do live with my family. Sheer amount of bravery in me slapping. Yeah! Can you guess where that is? Can you guess? Can you guess? You're training? Have fun! Be grill. Sounds like thighs. It's an instrument. My guess is thigh. Ooh, yo, you're right. It is my thighs. What the heck? Okay, wait. Try this one. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna try something. Hold on. Can you guess what that is? Can you hear that? Ow. That kinda hurt. That kinda hurt. Ouch. Ow. That hurt. Are you stretched? Yes, I did. South Florida must be higher up. Yeah, it is higher up. Ow, I'm not doing it again. It hurt. Can you tell? Can you tell what it is? It is higher up though, yes, you are absolutely correct. Maybe we can just leave that one a mystery. How about this one? Hold on. This is number 3. Hold on, a minute. Ow! Pain. How about this? Can you tell what that is? I'm gonna bring it closer. Hold on. Can you tell what that is? The third one? Okay, number 2 and number 3. I'm gonna let you guys guess what that is. Whoever gets it right, well, good for you. Means you know me well. Oh, okay. Man, I don't have water! Oh my god. I'm too scared to answer. Why are you guys coming up with the weirdest answers? My god. You want to say 2 is booba? Maybe. Okay. Oh, Boris, thank you for the super. What's it say? Gonna say this much before I go to bed. Gonna be sentimental. Okay, I'm ready. Mia, I consider you a good online friend and one not to mess with. Have a good night. Oh, thank you. You have a good night too. Thank you again for the super. 3, maybe upper arm. Yes, upper arm. You are correct. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. I'm not gonna tell you what number 2 is then. You guys are so like I'm not gonna tell you that. I'm not gonna give you an answer. What the heck? Oh my gosh. No, I'm not gonna tell you what number 2 is now. Hell no. No, I'm gonna let you guys keep wondering. Where on the upper body is that? Ah. Yeah. I'll let you keep wondering. I'm not gonna confirm nor deny. Oh, hello, Kazma, hello. I'm afraid to answer too. Why are all of you guys so afraid to answer the second one? How many boobs have you heard to think that it is a boob? I'm so confused. This just goes to show how much porno you watch. Wow. Way to be unsafe, guys. Mystery of the night? Yes, mystery of the night. You'll never know if I never say or confirm or deny. I only guessed that since you said it hurts me, you slapped it. Well, honestly, anywhere that I slap will be in pain. It just depends on how hard I slap it, I suppose. Number 2 is Mia's upper body. I am correct and not wrong. Yes. I will confirm it is my upper body somewhere. Jim and variety means they can sound like anything. Exactly. Oh my gosh, you get it. Oh, Forest. Bring peace to the land. Bring peace to the Minodachis. Was your guess of abs wrong? I'm not gonna tell you if it was wrong or right. You're gonna just have to sit there and wonder for the rest of eternity. I just said it was no one else had to say it. Aww. You're taking one for the team. You're taking one for the Minodachis. I see. Wow. A commendable, very admirable trait. Thank you for taking one for the Minodachis. Fell into that fabulously. Yes, you did. You all have apparently heard one too many booba. to think, and just say that it was a booba. It was a booba slap. Wow. Y'all watch too much porn. How much hentai have you have to watch to be able to think that, You took one for the team. You did. You did. Okay. Wait, what time is it? 2:32. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Let's stretch a bit. I think they were just hoping they were right. Well, too bad. I am not gonna confirm or deny. You'll never know. Yeah, wait. Is there anything else I want to talk about before I go? Do you guys have any more questions before I go to bed? Cause like, now is the time. You're not wrong, Andrew. You're not wrong. You know me too well now. I swear to God, we just met like 2 months ago. How the heck? You were not wrong. You were not wrong. I would be the kind of person that would do that. You are correct. But that does not mean that number 2 sound was the booba. Will not confirm or deny that one. May I use your hammer to straighten all these people out? Nah, Hammer-kun's mine. Facts. Wait. I can't even deny it. You're right. I am the kind of person that might have done that. Andrew, what do you mean? Why do you want me to go to bed? Don't you want me to accompany you to work? Huh? Isn't that what you wanted me to do back when we were in the members VC? Isn't that what you wanted me to do? You wanted me to stream while you were at work so that I could be with you throughout the entire time, huh? Huh? Isn't that what you said? Wait, Michael, what does that mean? Meow? Cat? Nya? Huh? Okay, anyway. Do I have anything else I should say? Is there anything else I should say before I go to bed? What day is it tomorrow? Tomorrow. Let's see. Oh, it's Monday. Hold on, I'm gonna check what I did this week. I took... Let's see. One day ago... Wait. 3 of my streams say 1 day ago. Did I do 3 streams in a day? Guys? Huh? Any breaks this week? I don't know. Hold on. Streamed 1 day ago. Okay, Gorilla stream is 1 day ago. Pokemon was 1 day ago. The... What? Story of Seasons is also 1 day ago, but I swear it was 2 days ago. The good morning stream was 2 days ago. The just chatting thing was 3 days ago. The unarchived deep voice karaoke was 5 days ago. I took one break. Took one break last week. No, two. I did a designing Minodachi stream, and then I took a break, and then I did the unarchived karaoke stream. Then I took a break, and then just chatting. Game. Yeah, they were close enough within 24 hours of each other. Yeah. When was the last time you had a mouth ulcer? I've never had one. Yeah. You haven't had a break since Monday/Tuesday. Oh. Okay. 24 hours, but not on the same day. It do be the same day if it's 24 hours. Okay, anyway, I didn't have a break since Monday, so probably won't stream tomorrow then, if that's the case. Maybe I'll just hang out in Discord tomorrow, or I'll chill with my family tomorrow. Can maybe ask them about what they think of streaming with me, or I don't know, like that seems like a good idea, right? Which means Mia never eats salty food recklessly. No, I do not do that. I do not want to be eat. Hey, normie stuff. Yeah, I might do some normie stuff tomorrow. I don't know. I don't really have anything planned, but considering how I haven't taken a break since Tuesday or Monday, like probably a good idea to get some rest, right? Let me count backwards. Sunday, Saturday, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday. It do be Tuesday. Tuesday. Have not taken breaks since Tuesday. You are correct. Wow. Huh. I guess Monday is my break day then. I hate Mondays, so perfect. Yeah, I guess I'll take a break tomorrow, and if you guys are in Discord, I'll be in Discord then. Yeah. Okay. That's a good plan. Alright, okay. I'm gonna end the stream then, guys. Unless you guys have one more question to ask me, then I'll end it. What do you mean by Tuesday? It's Tuesday! Is it not Tuesday? It's Tuesday! Imagine doing it without touching any gadgets in one day. Oh, that's painful. That's pain. Mondays get the F they do. I'm always on Discord. Have fun. I'm not always on Discord. I have life outside Discord. So, yeah. Last question. Fave dim sum. Go. Malago. Yeah, I like Malago. I also really like, what's the word? Outgun. And I like, Tasiu Bao. And, Michael Pudding. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Can you need there? Yeah. This is what I mean. Hiyakashi dere. Oh, thank you, Nucleus. Thank you. You like siumai? I like siumai, but only the 7-Eleven ones. The Tasamiya siumai is the best. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed now. It is almost 3, it's past 2:30 in the morning, which means I should be asleep. Cause yeah, I'm tired. Yeah. I won't stream tomorrow, but I will see you guys hopefully in Discord sometime tomorrow. Oh, please keep working on those Minodachis. I cannot wait to see more. I am collecting Minodachis drawings, so I don't care how scuffed they are, but I want them Minodachi drawings. Please and thank you. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go to bed now. You guys have the homework of drawing your Minodachis as always. And I hope all of you guys have a good day or a good night. I will go to bed. I will sleep peacefully and read my BL before going to bed and brush my teeth and be a good Mia. I'ma be a good girl and brush my teeth, wash my face, do skincare, read BL, and then go to bed. Yeah. Okay. Now I hope all of you have a good day or a good night. Have a good day at work, Andrew. I'll see you guys. Bye everybody, and thank you to all of you who asked the questions today. Those are some really interesting questions. Like, some really deep ones, some really fun ones. I loved that. Yeah. Thank you guys for coming today. I will watch my stream again later, but good night to you all. And thank you again for coming. 今日の質問、ありがとうございます。答えたのはいいと思うね。うん。みんな、お疲れ様でした。おやすみなさい。おやすみへ。おつみへ。もう見えないね。Bye everybody. Thank you for coming. I'll see you on Tuesday. Bye bye. Bye bye. もう見えないね。